I go west right now, I go into no man's land on the road network too. So I'm trying to think about that, and I got to deal with the river. So we're trying to pinpoint our placement. I'm also a little bit concerned that if this thing was to strengthen just a little bit, it makes that right turn like they always have a tendency to do. But we're going to be in the right position here in probably the next 3 to 4 to 5 minutes, and then as soon as we can tell exactly what's going on and make an assessment, I'll sure holler back at you. Give me about 5 minutes. Back to you.
Yeah, no, you're good. I see you coming into Union City right there. Okay, back to Lynx 1. We've also got another tornado warning now for western Oklahoma. The other storm we've been talking about since our 4 o'clock newscast today when it was in Colorado. This storm developed, not this one, but the other one I'm going to show you here. All right, so here's the area of spin. It's a little bit broad. So we were just noticing it was a little tighter near Binger. It's a little bit broad, not quite as tight. So that means we're doing okay. Still the tornado warning continues, all right? From Coger back up to Scott, it's an area of spin that is wrapped in rain. You're not going to see it. All you're going to do if it touches down is you're going to hear it, and you might feel it if you're not paying attention here, okay? And it's headed into, eventually, southern Canadian County and then into Oklahoma County. One little supercell up near Oak Tree, but does have a little hook on it. We're watching that. Not severe, but we're watching it, okay? Other shower, little thunderstorm maybe going up near Tinker. Watching that. You got to watch everything tonight. We're watching everything, right? We're all honed in here on this whole deal. All right, let's go back into western Oklahoma, and let's talk about what's going on out west. And this has produced multiple tornadoes today in our panhandle and the Texas panhandle, and it's now coming into Roger Mills County, big hail core, and it's going to go right on top of Sweetwater. Damaging hail headed for Sweetwater, and prepare for a damaging hailstorm, like a multi-million-dollar hailstorm on this track and path and strength for not only Sweetwater and Sayre. Protect your property if you want to keep it, all right? Move it in or move it. Cover it up. All right, let's go to Val and Amy. They're in Sweetwater looking back to the northwest. And let's go to Val Castor. Val, we have your shot up. You're hot. You're on. And you've been on this storm for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours now. Still has a hook just west of Sweetwater. The hook now just coming across the Oklahoma-Texas state line. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so, David, we saw a tornado with it earlier when it was in the Texas Panhandle, but now, I'm telling you what, this storm has just an incredible mid-level mezzo still, as it's had all along. That storm is spinning, and up in the mid-levels, it's right now at the moment, though, we've been watching it really, really close, and the base has risen somewhat, so that spin, that mid-level spin that it hasn't been able really to get that spin back down to the surface, at least in the last probably hour, 30, 45 minutes, something like that, and just because the base has risen on it. But here's the deal. This storm is still very, very strong. It still has a powerful mid-level mezzo. If it moves into better air, it will just intensify and spin that thing down in a heartbeat. So that's why it's got to be watched. Back to you.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Val. And like Val said, and there's his shot. You can see the rain-free base. He has seen this storm that he's on. This storm developed in Colorado, produced tornadoes in our panhandle. It's produced tornadoes in the Oklahoma and Texas panhandle, and now coming into the body of the state. It has changed its shape a little bit. It is still a dangerous storm. It is still a rotating, tall storm, upwards of 50 to 60,000 feet up, producing gargantuan hail. And that will do a lot of damage in no time at all. Okay, back to Lynx 1. And there's a new feature trying to develop basically west of Sweetwater. The main hook is still up here by Allison. Big hail in here, right? And it's sliding southeast, okay? It just keeps, it's kind of pressing east and moving southeast. So if I live in Dempsey, Berlin, Sayre, Elk City, I'm paying close attention to this because it's moving into a more favorable environment as it gets closer to I-40. The ingredients for a tornado are better, and the low-level dynamics are better. And so this is why this thing, again, is more than likely going to continue to spin and give us problems here for a while, okay? All right, so let's go to shear right here, Justin. Let's take a look at that. There is a little bit of an inflow notch trying to develop there. The main area of spin is back by Allison, Texas. And once again, sliding southeast, still about 35 to 40?
Yeah, 35.
On your speed?
Yeah, 35. 35 was the latest.
You're not on.
Was on the warning.
You're not on.
I'm not?
Now you are.
Okay, 35.
Okay. Yeah, control room, remember, leave him up. He controls his own.
I might have double-clicked.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, don't be double-clicking. You know what that means. Okay, so big, look at the hail. And, yeah, I mean, yeah, we're showing baseballs, and I believe tennis balls. There could be some baseballs in here. All right, so it's now east of Allison. The hail core, the baseball-size hail, is the purple, and now confirmed tornado, now crossing into Oklahoma. So confirmed tornado on the ground. Once again, right back in here, leaving Allison, Texas, or close to Allison, Texas. Justin, is that where the confirmed is?
I'm looking into that.
Okay, yeah, find out where that is. So confirmed now tornado, headed again southeast. Here's Sweetwater. So if you live in Sweetwater, back to Dempsey, almost up to Rayton, lowest level, center part of the house. Confirmed tornado on the ground, right? Justin, let's go to CC.
Yeah, it was 5 miles northwest of Sweetwater.
Okay, so it was on this southeast hook.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we have two areas. That's what we were talking about. So it's right here. There's the tornado.
Yeah.
It's coming out. It's in Oklahoma, just barely. Okay, go ahead and zoom on that, Justin. Okay, you folks in Sweetwater, you got to go now. Lowest level, center part of the house. You got to go now in Sweetwater. And it looks like it's just about over Sweetwater. So Sweetwater, it's a tiny little town. I've seen 2 tornadoes in Sweetwater in my chasing career. Both of them were fairly bad and big. Okay, so yeah, Sweetwater, just northwest of town. That's it. And this is going to be sliding southeast. So you've got just a couple of minutes in Sweetwater. Your time is almost over. Sweetwater, confirmed tornado, right there. Again, doesn't get any better than this as far as storm tracking. Another product, once again, you only see on News 9. Tornado's going to be right here. Sliding southeast, big hail. Gosh, gargantuan hail. We're talking about softballs, baseballs. Big hail tonight. Big hail, damaging hail. And there's your hook right here. Let's go back to Val. Let's bring Val back in here one more time. Tornado confirmed on the ground. Just a couple of miles now northwest of Sweetwater. You folks in Sweetwater, listen to me. Lowest level, center part of the house. You got to get there now. I know it's a small town, but there are many farms and ranches around Sweetwater. Pay attention. If you have friends and family in and around Sweetwater, Oklahoma, call them, get them up, shake them, get them up. Got to go to the safe spot. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, David,
yeah.
So the camera shot that you're looking at right there, boy, there's a lot of lightning with this thing, is looking right in that direction. We have not seen it yet.
Yep.
It's very possible it could be wrapped up in the rain. I'm looking really hard. There's a base right there that we're looking at. We talked a while ago about how quickly these things can intensify. Evidently, this must have. But the base, it looks like to me that it's just barely northwest of Sweetwater. It's trying to come into town right now. Our cameras are looking in that direction, definitely in that direction. So right now I don't see it, but we're heading back in that direction, and we're going to try to get to where we can watch it really close. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. Stay right there, Val. So again, Sweetwater, tornado. Let's go back to Links 1. Here's the tornado now just northwest of town. Back to Links 1. This is going to be 1, 2, 3 miles northwest of Sweetwater. Justin, go ahead and lapse that for me. Let's see what it's doing here on the lapse. Sliding southeast. And we'll put this into motion for you. There it is. Yep, Sweetwater, lowest level, center part of the house. Okay, let's come back to Oklahoma City. We're not forgetting about you, but we just got a lot of other storms. Let's come back. Supercell tornado warning does continue. Brandon's now in position south of Union City. And once again, let's go back to shear rate on this, and we'll check in with Brandon. Go back to shear rate. Okay, that's getting stronger. Ooh, okay, yep. Brandon, go ahead. Shear rate ramping up now just west of Minko, about 1 mile. What's that? Okay, all right, Justin, his shot's down. I tell you what, leave radar up. Justin, is he in?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to talk to him. All right, go ahead, Brandon. We have your shot up. I see the lowering. I see the wall cloud. It doesn't look like it's on the ground, but it is tighter now. Go ahead, Brandon, looking back to your west. Great shot. Tells the whole story. Go ahead. Brandon?
We might have lost him.
Okay, but he'll call back in. So
Yep.
this is his shot. Make sure he calls back in. All right, so here's the right side. Okay, this is the cigar cloud coming in from the right side of the updraft, right? Updraft's here. We have rain and hail over here. There's the left side, okay? And hang on, I'm getting dizzy myself. This is his roof cam, his IR, it's his night cam. All right, so here's the right side. Okay, I'm seeing this live with you folks, okay? We're just breaking this down. We're going into storm chase mode here. All right, so there's the right side. We call that the cigar cloud. It'll come up, let's call it a tree hugger. This band of clouds will come in up into it because it's rotating counterclockwise. This is pulling in from the right. We'll have the same feature, looks a little bit different on the left because it's pulling in from the east and from the south. And right in the middle, it all comes together and you get the mesocyclone, right? That's exactly what's going on. Do we have Brandon? All right, let's go to Brandon. Your shot. Brandon, I was breaking it down, what I'm seeing in your shot. Wall cloud, right side of the meso, tail cloud, inflow notch, inflow band, and there we go. So that is, again, Brandon's shot right there. We keep losing him. Do we have him back again?
I'm back now.
Okay, there we go. I was breaking down your shot, talking about the feeder bands coming in from the left, from the right. It doesn't look like it's on the ground, but the circulation now just to your west and northwest, about 2 miles, and we have damaging winds now just to the west of you. Go ahead. It's going to try to produce a tornado. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's exactly right. As we were coming through Minco, we noticed that the couplet was really starting to tighten. We're just south of Minco. You're going to have a great shot of it right here through the lightning. It's really low to the ground. I can't confirm how tight that spin is on it, but we're going to be right in front of it in about 1 mile. It looks to me like it's probably on the either just south of Highway 37 on the west side of Minco. If I live in Minco, I'm in my safe spot right now, though. I can tell you we're taking hard northwesterlies right now coming around the backside as we're coming into the south side of Minco. This thing is really ramping up from what it was about 10 minutes ago. So this thing means business. Let me get through these trees and see if I can see. Man, this thing is really wrapped up. I can't confirm anything's on the ground, but I can tell you it's not far from it. It's really low. Here comes a big RFD punch.
It's just northwest of it.
It's going to be still west of Minco, west of Highway 81. Probably, I'm going to guess about 1 mile northwest of Minco. Now that we're in the town proper.
It is. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're exactly right. It's northwest of Minco. It's northwest of Minco, Brandon. It looks like maybe like. How far, Justin? 2.5 miles? About 2.5 miles, Brandon, northwest of Minco. 2 to 3 miles.
Here's going to be a great shot.
Okay.
We're right in the open.
Okay, so folks, this is a developing tornado right now. Let's keep Brandon's shot up. Let's shove it to the left. Let's go back to links 1. Let me show you where the tornado is. I see it. I see a lowering right here. Right there. There it is.
Yep.
There it is. Okay, right here. All right, look, Brandon, look for power flashes. Look for power flashes. Let's see what we get out of this. Okay, it's trying to go to the ground right now. Back to links 1. Let's keep Brandon shot up. There's the couplet. The tornado is going to be 1, 2, 3 miles, 4 miles northwest of Minco. If you live northwest of Minco, you have to go to the lowest level, center part of your house, and you have to go now. Look at shear rate. Wow, tornadoes right here. It's almost on the ground. Brandon, Justin, go to CC for me. I'm trying to get everybody to talk at the same time. I like a party. All right, so here's Minco. Okay, I don't see any debris in the air yet. I don't see any debris in the air. Let's go back to velocity data. And it's right here, okay? Go back to it. Okay, that's more than likely almost on the ground now. Okay, Justin, zoom in on the roads. Okay, folks, this is precision storm chasing. This is going to be County Road 1150. And what's our north-south road here? Just on the river, County Road 1150. What's our north-south? South Air Depot. And then...
Reformity.
Yeah. Reformity. Yep, right here. There's the river. Okay, all right. Tornado's going to be right here. That's the tornado. Okay, just north of Highway 152. Just in lapse this. See, I know it's going into Canadian County, but it's going to hug the river. Yeah, go ahead and lapse it for me. Put it in lapse mode so it goes fast. Yeah, it's definitely now coming into Canadian. It's doing it right now. Okay, all right, let's go back to Brandon. Brandon Pennell, you're going to have to get north. This thing is occluding, and it's lifting almost, not due north, Brandon, but it's lifting more northerly now. It's pulling away from you. You're in the inflow notch. It's tightening up. If you live in Union City, lowest level, center part of the house, Union City. I can't say it enough. If you live in Union City and back to the west, developing tornado. Go ahead. Take it, Brandon.
Yeah, David, that's exactly right. So we're coming through Minco right now. The tornado sirens are sounding in Minco. We're on Highway 81, right on the north side. It's still west of 81 from what I can tell the best. I cannot see it condensated on the ground, but that doesn't mean anything with the amount of moisture. I have not seen any power flashes as of yet. I can see clearly underneath it. I can't see anything on the ground, but it's not far from it. It's really thinking about it. Oh, what is that? What was that by that tower? Okay, I got wrapping rain curtains coming around it. I can see it in the oil well light. And that's hard southwesterlies right there. Give me about 30 more seconds trying to get a clear spot right here. Okay, right. It's going to be right here. I mean, we're right in front of it. Still nothing confirmed on the ground from my vantage point, but it's not far from it. I can see rapid rotation coming around the southwest side right now. It's probably, I'm at the junction of 81 and 37 west, just on the north side of Minco. The south, oh, look at that. Okay, we might have a funnel on the southeast side of the circulation. It's going to be still south of the river, west of 81, and I still can't confirm anything on the ground. I got too many trees though.
Okay, no, you're fine.
But man, this thing is it's got rapid rotation. There's little tentacles and small funnels everywhere. This might be the main funnel right here.
Yep. Okay, hang on. Let's keep this shot up. Let's go back to radar. Let's talk about where it is. Okay, and we'll get a storm track on this. If you live in southeastern Canadian County, far northern Grady County, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in Union City and then along Highway 152, Union City, you got to go to the lowest level, safe spot, whether it's an interior closet, interior bathroom. If you're a child home alone tonight, your parents are gone or whatever, and you're hearing me, you're listening to me, and you do not have a storm shelter, or if you do, you need to go there or center part of the house. Let's go to Brandon. Let's go back to Brandon. He's got a funnel now. He's going to be northwest of Minco. Funnel. There it is. Take it, Brandon. Go.
Okay, David. We're right south of the river right now. I still cannot confirm on the ground. I haven't seen anything that would tell me that it is. But like I said, I mean, this thing is continuing to think about it. It's still west of 81, I can tell you that. And it does look like it may be drifting, like you were saying, occluding, and lifting almost due north parallel to 81. If I live in Union City into the south side of El Reno right now, you need to take this real serious. At times we're just taking inflow coming in from the southeast as we're coming in on the southeast side of it at 40 to 50, at 60 at times. Right now we're so close though, our winds are a little bit calm, which is you know what that means. I mean we're right where most people don't need to be. I still can't confirm on the ground though. It honestly maybe looks like it's going through just a little bit of a cycle stage, like it's figuring itself out. But there's a lot of trees, but it's still going to be south of Union City for sure and west of 81, David, as we continue north into Union City. Back to you.
All right, nice job. Okay, so Brandon's right there. Hank's just east of that. So we have this thing. I mean, honestly, it's we've got it covered like bees on honey on this deal, okay? It's not on the ground. It's produced a couple of funnels. Look at the lightning. And again, you can see it. We're seeing this live. If it goes to the ground, you're going to see it first. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And here's the tornado. It's right out Brandon's window, right? He's got to get a little farther north. Justin, does he know? He knows about 152, right?
Yes, he does.
Okay, so let's see what this thing does. It's trying to occlude. What happens is, right, it's spinning, right, cyclonic, right, talking about counterclockwise. And what it does is when it tightens up, it'll sometimes pull to the north. And that's exactly what it's done, at least right now, okay? That's exactly what it's done right now. It's trying to pull itself a little bit to the north. I also want to point out that the area of circulation has weakened just a little bit here in the last couple of minutes. It is still rotating. If you live, again, in northern Grady County, southern Canadian County, along 152, back between Minco and especially Union City, you got to go to the lowest level, center part of the house. What you got, Justin?
No, none. I was just talking to trackers and looking at the latest.
All right, so here's the hook, right? And it's slowed down, and it's not moving that fast anymore. So what's our speed on it now? What do you think? We're down to 20, 25?
Yeah, I would say 20.
Yeah, it's come down. And it's because it's become so big, and it's taking over the environment. All right, so again, tornado warning now comes into southwest Oklahoma City, southwest metro, and it's moving It was occluding to the north. It's still moving east-northeast. It's going to hug the river, okay? It's going to hug the Canadian Grady County line, which is the river, and as it makes its way to the east. It still could occlude and pull to the north. All right, let's get an update. Let's go back. And what's the storm out west doing? The Sweetwater storm?
That's why I was talking to Val. He still had a possible funnel earlier.
Okay, let's go back to
but
Val.
Still low-hanging wall cloud.
And before we do that, let's take Val first here and get an update from Val. Val, still a big hook now, went right over Sweetwater, and it's sliding down to the east-southeast now, more southeast still. Give us an update, Val.
All right, look at my shot. Wait till it lightnings. Look at the shot right there. Got a very, very large bowl-shaped lowering. This thing is ramped up so fast. We had a funnel, probably 60% to the ground a little bit earlier, like a cone-shaped funnel, a little bit earlier from that, and now there's just a very big right there. It looks like there's a funnel trying to form right there, kind of on the center to the right part when it lightnings. Okay, this is going to be east of Sweetwater, moving southeast. I'm almost thinking this thing might be on the ground now. I'm going to pull right there. It's got a lightning to be able to see it well, and we got all kinds of rain wrapping around it. Man, there's so much rain. There it is. I don't know if it's on the ground, but it's very, very close. We'll just say that. It's going to be east of Sweetwater, probably several miles. Really massive wall cloud right there. It's very possible something. I almost thought I saw a power flash a little bit earlier.
I see it,
Not
Val.
certain on that, but But this thing, I don't know how this thing ramped up so fast, but it did. We talked about it possibly could do that, and it did. It must be pulling in stronger instability air. That might be on the ground right there in the middle. Are y'all seeing it when it lightens?
Yes, I can see a lowering, and I thought I saw either something thin. I didn't see a cone or a wedge or anything, but I saw it looked like something thin hanging, either a kind of maybe a smaller funnel, but it was so fast on the lightning, Val, it was kind of hard to see. Maybe take a look at your night camera and see what you can see out of that.
We'll try to do that as well.
Okay, if you get a chance. Okay.
Yes. We're going to try to do that real quick.
Okay, all right, let's go back to radar here. Let's go back to Lynx 1, and let's talk about the western Oklahoma storm. And look at the hail. This is going to be baseball-size hail. It's going to trash Dempsey. You're getting hammered in Grimes. And from there, it's going to make its way down towards New Liberty, towards Doxy, towards Merritt, Elk City. And folks, this is a dangerous storm. Confirmed tornado on the ground northwest of Sweetwater about 15 minutes ago. Big hail. Gigantic hail, gorilla-size hail. We're talking about baseball-size hail sliding southeast. What is? Let's go back to Val.
David, it's on the ground.
All right, go back to Val Castor. Let's take Val's shot. Go ahead, Val. Tornado on the ground now. And Justin, get me a storm track. Go ahead, Val. Take it. Tornado on the ground, western Oklahoma.
See it. Yeah, we put the roof cam on it right now. I'm looking northeast. The large wall cloud kind of consolidated, and it drops all the way to the ground. It's going to have to lightning just right to see that. There it is. There it is right there. You can see a funnel hanging out the side there.
Yep.
Let's wait a little. There it is right there on the ground still.
Okay, yeah, it's right here,
Ground still. It's not as big. It's not quite as big as it was, but it's on the ground.
Okay, all right.
There's not really much to hit at here, so we're not seeing power flashes, but there it is.
What's his?
It's cone-shaped. It's guaranteed. I guarantee it's on the ground.
Okay, Val, hang on. Val, we want to get your exact GPS location. What's his exact GPS location? Zoom in on that.
Just ask him because the GPS sometimes
Okay, Val,
lagging.
give me an update on exactly where you are. You're on 152, right? Just southeast of Sweetwater.
I'm on 152.
Yeah.
And it's going to be southeast of Sweetwater. I'm going to say 3 miles east-southeast of Sweetwater. The tornado is northeast of us. So the tornado is going to be, I'm going to say 3 to 4 miles straight east of Sweetwater.
Okay,
David.
all right, on 152. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. Tornado on the ground. Go back to Lynx 1, full screen here. Tornado's on the ground, 3 mile. It's right here. Val's here, looking off to his northeast. He's looking right here. There's the tornado. It's right there. So New Liberty, tornado again, headed towards you possibly. It's still moving east-southeast down towards, I wouldn't take Sayre out of it. If I'm in Sayre, I'm looking to my northwest. There's the tornado. Okay, go to CC. Let's see what it's doing. There's the tornado right there. He said it was just to his northeast. He's nailed it. It's right here. There might be some debris being lofted. It's right here. That's the tornado. Go back to shear rate again.
You're recording, right?
And yes, we're recording. Go, there it is. That's a tornado now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles northwest of Liberty. It's moving east-southeast. Sayre, don't go to bed. Merritt, don't go to bed. Elk City, don't go to bed. Okay? You folks along I-40, back down Highway 6, need to be thinking about lowest level, center part of the house. Tornado warning confirmed. Confirmed northwest of Sweetwater. Now confirmed by Valcaster on the ground. Tornado on the ground now, southeast of Sweetwater, okay? Moving east, and it's almost going east down Highway 6. If you live along Highway 6, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in a mobile home, you have to get out, okay? If you have a home, great. Center part of the house, lowest level, bathroom, closet, you gotta go. You gotta go now, okay? If you're home by yourself and you're a child, home by yourself, listen to me, lowest level, center part of the house, okay? You gotta go. You just gotta go. All right, little closet, little bathroom, okay? Along Highway 6, it's right here. There's the tornado. It's right here. Okay, let's come back to Oklahoma City. We care about you out here. We got to get back to the metro. Another tornado back here in Oklahoma City. Let's come back down I-40, and let's jump in here. Let's get back to it. Switch radars. Oh, mama. All right, so by the way, another supercell developing here, and this is as beginning to develop some cyclonic shear over Yukon. So, folks, the way things are going, we could end up with multiple tornado warnings at the same time, okay? So don't go to bed, okay? In the metro. Just hang with us here, okay? We got to get through this, and we'll see what happens. All right, so Brandon has now made his way. The circulation is now pretty close to Tuttle. Hank is just to the east of it. All right, so here's the circulation. Tornado warning continues along Highway 37. That goes into, again, southwest Oklahoma City, Westmore. Okay, circulation's right here. Let's go to shear rate. And, okay, it's not as strong as what it was, okay? So there we go. But we did have a funnel out of this, and it was spinning like a top when Brandon was right there. So he's going north just to get around it?
Yeah.
Instead of hanging south because it was occluding? Is that what he was thinking? I get it.
With the occlusion, and then Hank's on the east side, so he can kind of go around.
That's great. By the way, see this? Is that real?
That was the circulation, that we were watching closely southeast of Yukon.
Yep, that's okay. So another problem.
Brandon's yelling at me.
All right, let's go to Brandon. Let's bring Brandon Pennell in. And Brandon, we have an area of circulation now developing over Yukon. You still have your tornado warning to your south.
David. Hey, okay, so what's in our shot is the Yukon. We're looking north. We're going east on 59th.
Yep.
It is just as low as what the one in Minko was. The one in Minko got an RFD surge and kind of stretched itself out. The one in Yukon appears to maybe have taken over for the moment. It's extremely low. I mean, just like Minko was 5-10 minutes ago.
Okay. Yeah, no, exactly.
We're coming out of the trees right here. You're going to have a shot. We're coming out of the trees.
Okay. All right. Yeah, hey, Brandon, why don't we do this? Let's get Brandon on that, and then Hank will take the southern storm, okay? Let's do that. Brandon, are you good with that?
With what?
Are you good? Why don't you go after that northern storm, and we'll keep Hank on the southern storm, okay?
Okay, that'll work. I'll go north.
Yep, go north, and that storm is really ramping up. Okay, so there's a lowering. All right, so look at that. You guys see that? You saw that, right? Okay, that's the lowering right here. And... yeah, hey, Brandon, when you get a second, well, it's kind of hard to stop. I know he's busted. All right, let's go back to Links 1. So again, if this goes any stronger, we're going to get another tornado warning out of this. And this is now just east of Yukon. It's going right over Lake Stanley Draper, right? No, Lake Overholser, excuse me, Lake Overholser. And it's going to go right over to the west sides of Bethany. It's going to cross the Kilpatrick. From there, it's going to go to northwest Oklahoma City. It's going to make its way maybe as far south as Nichols Hills and the Village, and then from there up towards Edmond, okay? Right across Lake Hefner. Area of spin is right here, getting stronger right now. Not strong enough for a tornado warning, but I'm giving you the heads up on this deal, okay? I'm just telling you what we're seeing here, and this is beginning to hook. Go to shear rate again. Take a look at that. Okay, there's that. Okay, yeah, that's coming up. So once again, if you live, again, west or near Lake Overholser, Back up to Lake Hefner. There's Overholser right here. Lake Hefner, you need to be thinking about if the tornado warning gets dropped here or added, and we might do it ourselves if it gets any stronger. What's velocity data look like? How close are we? Okay, it's not crazy yet. It's not crazy, but it's coming up. We need to watch it. Okay, let's go back south now. Hank's on this. And, okay, here comes this circulation right here. It's not as tight. It's broad, which is good, but it can certainly take just a few seconds here to ramp up. And the couplet's right in here. Let's go back to shear rate. Take a look at the couplet. Then we'll get a storm track. I see you got a storm track. Well, update that.
Yep.
So here's your area of spin. And notice it doesn't look like this. And earlier had that S shape. And that's an algorithm that's built into our radar. And so it points out, it takes millions of calculations, and it points out exactly where that tight area of spin is. And that configuration is not telling me, oh boy, we've got problems. If tornado warning continues, don't get me wrong. If I'm in Mustang, lowest level, center part of the house. If I live in southwest Oklahoma City, lowest level, center part of the house, okay? As this thing comes into northwest Cleveland County, southwest Oklahoma County, southeast Canadian County, right? That's the area of spin right there. It's not as strong as what it was, but it's strong enough. We'll keep this tornado warning going. Okay, links, is that 2? On 2? Links 2. Thank you, Justin. Now, we're giving you lots of room here. This is a storm track. It's pretty wide, but that's good, all right? We're not going to narrow it down and leave somebody out of this because this thing has loosened. It's a little bit wider rotation, right? So we're looking at Mustang at 1213, Newcastle 1221, Will Rogers 1228, Moore 1240, downtown Oklahoma City 1248, OU campus, that's pretty far south, but it could make a little more of a turn. OU campus at about 12:52 in the morning. Norman at about 12:52. And we'll say Tinker Air Force Base at about 1 o'clock in the morning. With this circulation, which is pretty much right on the Canadian-Grady County line, okay? It's right here where Hank is. All right, let's go back and get an update from Hank. I don't think you have Hank turned on, at least in the storm track. Let's go to Hank and bring Hank in. And Hank, here we go. This thing really, really tightened up. We were close. It's not as tight as what it was, but the dynamics are still there, Hank. The low-level jet is there, and you're looking right back to the west. What do you think? What do you see right now? Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, David. So I'm sitting here at 89th Street and Highway 4, just, south of Mustang, looking back to the west. And, man, it's grungy. I really can't make out very much in the way of structure. I can see some lightning. Even on velocity, the rotation looks a bit messy to me right now. I don't see any real clear defined lowerings or cloud bases yet as it's moving towards Mustang. So I probably need to get a little bit closer to it or let it get a little bit closer to me right now because I really can't make out any structure. It just kind of looks grungy to me at the moment, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. Okay. So, and that's exactly what we're seeing from the studio, looking at radars. And that's exactly what he's seeing out in the field. And again, him and Patty. So he's right on. He's seeing exactly what we're seeing as well. All right, so let's go back to Links 1. And these are the only 2 storms we have and the only 2 tornado warnings we have right now. So that's good. That's a good thing. But we have more severe weather developing in the Panhandle, into northwestern Oklahoma, and across Kansas. And this is all going to come south and east. And remember, the tornado watch is in effect until 6 a.m. in the morning. It includes a lot of our viewing area, okay? All right, so as far as any severe storms in Oklahoma County, we have the 1 tornado warning, right? And the storms up in the Edmond area, Seward back to Cashion, Okarche, not quite severe, right? That area of spin we had right here, it is now in eastern Canadian County. It's right here, but it's not strong enough to get a tornado warning out of it, but we are watching it, okay? And this is going to make its way across through the village and across the heart of Oklahoma City, and then from there it's going to make its way up towards Edmond. But the whole blob itself is moving off to the northeast. But the only tornado warning we have right now in the metro is now, again, in far northern Grady County and also far southern and southeastern Canadian County, right along the line here. Brandon's here, Hank's here, and let's go ahead and go back to shear rate. Let's see what we've got out of that now. And, yeah, comes it. Okay. It's not come back, okay? It's broad, and if it gets any weaker, we're going to drop the tornado warning, okay?
It's exactly what Brandon was mentioning, that
yeah.
It kind of gusted out. A little too much wind in one direction, kind of just took the feet from underneath of it and kind of pushed it off to the east.
Yep, and that's that right there. That green is wind moving towards me, okay? That's wind that's coming at me. And notice how wide that is. It's not tight, like the bright greens up against the bright reds. It's not really a couplet right now. So that's good, it's great. It's the best news ever. I mean, it was going and going and going and going up, and now it's come down, and now we're left with a severe storm with some decent size nickel, dime, quarter size hail, and lots of heavy rain. Could have some flooding out of this, but the circulation is definitely weaker. If it gets any weaker, we're going to drop the tornado warning on it. But it's going to come into, again, Cleveland County, McLean County, and far southwest Oklahoma County. I know the sirens are going off in southwest Oklahoma City, I would imagine, back to Mustang and Yukon as well. And this, though, is the area of spin, but it's not like what it was, okay? So great news there. Now, can it come back? Absolutely. Still, all the damage are in place. All the players are still on the field. So we'll see what happens here. But this thing is nothing like what it was. So that's good. All right, let's jump back north to that northern storm, the Yukon storm. And that area of spin, it's right here. I know it's not pretty, but it's still hanging on. A little, right there, a little bit of a hook. All right, right there. So let's go to velocity data. See what you get out of that. Right there. There's the area. There's a couplet. And right there, okay, that's weakened. Okay. Okay. It's not getting tighter. Turn reflectivity back on. What do I have back here? No. Okay. That's coming in. I just want to say that's just, yeah, wind coming at me. Okay. Hail sizes?
Yeah, these cores haven't intensified as they were coming either. So, looking disorganized, still wind threat probably, 60, 65 mile per hour winds, but the tornadic circulation that was trying to form down to the south has really lost its spin whatsoever.
For sure. And the tornado warning is probably going to be dropped. But now we have a severe thunderstorm warning for all of Oklahoma City. So hang on. So nickel and dime, quarter size hail. And, you know, the hail sizes are not huge. Winds, like he said, 50, maybe 60 miles per hour. I haven't seen anything like that, really. I mean, velocity data, I was looking at some 30s and 40s in there. We had stronger by the circulation earlier. But as you can see,
I haven't seen anything over 45.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so 40 to 50, might have a gust of 60, might have some power outages. We're going to have a lot of lightning. Justin, turn that lightning on. And how many lightning strikes in the box here? Quite a few. So it's going to get loud, coming through the village. Severe thunderstorm warning now. Your phones are going off. You're waking up, or you haven't gone to bed yet on a Friday night. Here we go. But this is coming into Oklahoma County, right? Winds 40 to 50, okay, along this leading edge, back in here. So 40 to 50, might have a gust of 60, nickel and dime size hail. You might get some quarters, mainly nickels and dimes. And the tornado warning does continue down here, but it is a far cry from what it was. Far cry from what it was, okay? All right, let's go back into western Oklahoma and let's check our other storm out. Back to the west. Oh, let's go to links 2 here. Go ahead out there. Let's go back to links 2 and set that up out there. We'll check back in with Val. Again, not as tight. This is the mezzo. It's still right along the river, southeast Canadian County, northeastern Grady County, moving almost due east. It's going to go over more, but the circulation continues to weaken, and the tornado warning now has been dropped. This is what we've been saying for the last 10 minutes. Okay? So the tornado warning has been dropped. It is still a strong to severe storm. And Mustang at 12:13. Will Rogers in and around the airport, 12:28. OU, 12:52, and we'll do Del City at about 12:55. That's the area of spin, but right now, again, the circulation is no longer tornado warned, and it shouldn't be, right? Because it was weakening, and we were talking about it, giving you minute by minute, play by play, and blow by blow. Okay, all right, let's go back into western Oklahoma. Tornado warning continues out here. Now, this has been a dangerous storm. This has produced at least 2 tornadoes in Oklahoma. Val and Amy are right here, coming down 152. The hook is right here. Big hail. Talked about it going near Berlin, down to Merritt. And is the hail going to hammer Elk City? It's going to be close. Probably going to go just south of Elk City. Looks like it. And nickels and dimes and quarters. The hail sizes have come down. Have Vills come down on that? They've come down?
And look at the Vil.
That's what I meant.
Kind of looks like it has.
Are you out of FDR?
Yes.
Okay.
FDR is pretty much the lowest scan.
Yeah, from there. Okay. Yeah, it's come down some. Still a big, nasty, gnarly storm, but it's come down some. Okay, let's go to Val, and Val's looking right back to his north. Val, your storm has a big, big hail core in it. I know you're making your way down into the Sayre area. What do you see when you look back to your north there? You see a lowering? Can you see it from where you are? Go ahead.
Yeah, so we're hunting for it. The tornado earlier that was on the ground, we eventually lost it in the rain. The rain wrapped all the way around it from our vantage point. So now the rain appears to have kind of cleared out. The base does not look, it doesn't look as menacing and as strong and as wrapped up as it was a little bit earlier. It looks a little bit more fragmented. But I'm not going to say this thing's not going to do it because we saw how fast it spun up earlier. So we're scanning the base. I'm headed on that road. I think we're on 152. We just made that turn east towards Sayre. The camera right there is pointing to the northeast, and we think that that's where the circulation still is going to be to our northeast. We see what looks like a lowering over there, but from our vantage point, it looks a little bit maybe ragged, a little bit less organized than what it was. But, we're not right under it either. So as one thing we've learned about this is just to stay with it because, this thing is so wrapped up. It comes into some better air, and then it really starts to spin down. So, we're going to keep a close eye on it, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see what it does. Val, it does not look as tight, as wound up as it did. The mezzo, it's kind of taken on not the classic supercell look. It's kind of, you can see it too. It's a little more, still a supercell, still a very large storm, strong storm, large hail, damaging winds, but it does not have the hook. The hook is, at least for now, is trying to disappear on it, which that's okay. That's great news, okay? But we can see it, no tornado on the ground, but you can see his lowering still there. Let's go back to Lynx 1 and notice just a few minutes ago, see the hook? And now the hook, where'd it go? It's because it's weakened, and when it weakens, when the hook's not doing it, it gets absorbed and it flips back to the back side, and it just gets pulled back into it. When it's digging and doing crazy things, the hook's hanging out, the beak's hanging out, right? The screaming eagle. When that's not happening, it can still tighten up, and the mesocyclone will stretch, and you'll get a tornado, possibly. But right now, this is a good sign to see that. Tornado warning continues, okay? So let's talk about you folks in Merritt. If I'm in Merritt, you're going to get some hail. It's going to get loud. The wind's going to pick up. It already is. But I'd be going to the lowest level, center part of the house, okay? In Merritt, down to just north of Hawker. And then from there, we can take this southeast. Justin, let's go ahead and get you a southeast storm track. And let's take this all the way down to, Cordell in the line of fire, Lake Valley, Cloud Chief. And it's still a mesocyclone, 50, 60,000 feet up, right? You're flying a jet airplane airliner, 35, 40,000 feet up.
And looking at the latest short-term data, it does have this weakening as it slides off to the southeast, and then the storms to the northwest coming out of the panhandle. That's our main squall line that comes sweeping through.
Yes, right. So that's okay. And we'll still be dealing with the tornado threat overnight, even with the main line, like we did last night and overnight, right? So we shall see. But this, again, big hail, big wind, and sliding down. And it's right over Merritt right now. And we've had confirmed tornadoes from Valcaster, northwest of Sweetwater, 5 miles, southeast of Sweetwater, just about 3 miles. So at least 2 tornadoes out of that, it looks like. And Val was thinking that second one was pretty legit. I don't know how strong it was, but he was looking at it, and it was on the ground, right? So we'll see if we can't tighten up and try to get another hook to develop as it moves down towards the small community of Hawker, down towards Port. And holler, Justin, when you get that storm track.
Yeah, I'm good.
You got it?
Yeah, Lynx 3.
Lynx 3, control room. And, okay, so Foss moving in now. Burns Flat, 1223. Retrop, 1229 in the morning. We'll say Sentinel, 1248. Cordell, 1249. Hobart, 115. Mountain View, 140. And we'll do Fort Cobb at about 2:15 in the morning. So, yeah. And Tornadic, supercell, produced at least 2 tornadoes in Oklahoma. That storm developed in Colorado today, produce tornadoes in our panhandle, actually a fairly big tornado out near Keys, out near Boise City, and also produce other tornadoes north of Amarillo, up near Pampa, northwest of Pampa. Same storm. And it is still alive and well. It's the reason it's called a supercell, because they're super, and they last for states and counties.
And now our third line is impacting northwest Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm warning for Harper with our main big complex of thunderstorms that'll slide across the entire state here for the overnight.
All right, so this is what's going to really, really get us into hammer mode overnight tonight. Now, I'll say this, though. With this going on out ahead of this, that's going to impact this somehow, some way. We do have low-level dynamics in place. We have a lot of instability. We've got the jet stream at different levels that are going to be in place. So we're going to have severe weather overnight. But there's always going to be some impact between what's coming through Oklahoma City right now, which is a lot of rain, one severe storm, and the other storm out here. We'll see. We'll see what it does. But look at that line now. Are you out of, you're out of VNX. Okay.
Yeah, Dodge is down.
Okay. Okay, so the line now running north of Medicine Lodge. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Harper County, back down to Lipscomb County, back down to Ochiltree County. That's out in the Panhandle. Big storm near Spearman. That's a monster storm.
How are you?
And that's going to be running up towards Perryton and Buffalo. Justin, let's take a look at the wind velocities. And up in Harper County here.
How are you?
Yeah, they've got that kind of messy.
Yep.
And
I can look at Amarillo.
Yep. Okay, so winds up here still going to be 50 to 60 as it makes its way off to the southeast. So this is all going to fill in, and this is all going to slide south and east tonight, okay, overnight, right? Tornado watch in effect until 6 a.m. For much of our viewing area, including all of Oklahoma City. Okay, so that's what's coming tonight. Starts in the northwest, ends in southeast Oklahoma late tonight and tomorrow morning.
And this comes into the metro, this line of severe thunderstorms that's coming into the Harper, 4 to 5 a.m., according to the latest data. It does weaken a little bit, but
we'll see.
We'll see. It still has that damaging wind threat, and we've already had one line of thunderstorms, maybe another line, but this will be the third line coming through the metro. We are fully saturated. Our yards and everything cannot hold any more water. So some localized flash flooding is definitely a concern for the overnight.
Yeah, for sure. Tonight and tomorrow morning. So if you're thinking about getting up Saturday morning, going to work early or whatever, don't drive into water. If you get up and you leave your neighborhood and you hit it, you could die driving into water. We might have flooding overnight tonight and tomorrow morning. This is going to turn into one solid line, okay, as it makes its way down to the southeast. Okay, so severe now for Harper, Ellis, Woodward. Get ready, Woodward. Here it comes, all right? And it's just going to keep sliding down to the southeast, okay? All right, so, and then from here it goes all the way up into, well, near Pratt, Kansas, but the whole line now beginning to fill in. And these are there's supercells out here. There's an inflow notch on that. That's going to come back into Oklahoma. So as of right now, we nearly had a tornado in Union City. It was close, came really close. That tornado warning has expired for Oklahoma City, for the Southwest Metro. No more tornado warning in effect, just some wind and some hail. That's good. We still have a tornado warning with this cell that Val's on, and that storm has produced 2 tornadoes in Oklahoma, one northwest of Sweetwater, one southeast or east of Sweetwater. Val was all over that. And then this will be the big show that we get overnight tonight. Okay. What do you think?
I think we got to quit meeting like this.
I know. How you doing?
I am great. How are you?
Yeah,
y'all are doing wonderful, as always.
You what?
I said y'all are doing wonderful, as always. Trackers are doing great, right in the right spots.
Yeah, everybody's...
I'm a little tired of working with you, but we're all here.
I think, I don't know, was that kind of rude? I think that was...
We're here. We're good. And right now, David, there is circulation in southwestern portions of Logan County, north of kind of Waterloo. That is starting to tighten up just a little bit in the last couple of scans. While you were looking out there, I was looking back here.
Yeah, well, you know, and that's what happened with that one, well, the Union City, but the one north of that.
Exactly.
And it went away.
Right.
And then we had the little soup. You saw that. It was earlier, so anyway.
Yes.
All right, let's come back to that, Lace.
Okay.
And, yeah, so we have the severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Oklahoma County, right? And this is coming in from the southwest here, and no longer tornado warned on that. But these storms are beginning to get a little bit stronger. And that's what she was talking about here. And these are what they look like. They're not the big, now the ones out west look a little bit different. These are not Screaming Eagle, oh boy, look at that storm, you can't, They're a little bit muddy, a little bit messy, a little bit murky. right? And the area of spin is trying to develop, again, in Logan County up here.
It's not very tight,
no,
but you
it's
can
there.
see it, and it's definitely there. Here it is.
Yeah.
It's right over Portland or 74.
Yep.
And Simpson.
Yeah, just south of Seward. There's Simpson. Here's Forest Hills, right? It's right there. What's shear rate have on it? Yeah, oh, yeah, okay.
And I'll lapse this and show you.
Yeah, it's getting stronger. Ooh.
And it's, yeah, kind of lifting and pivoting.
Yeah, well, that really took a, oh boy.
And see, there's showers pushing up, and you can almost see a little bit of inflow there.
Right here, right there, right there. And it's right here on the back side. It's right where it, yeah, right here.
You know, lifting up towards Guthrie, and this is the area that we were covering
last
night. Yes.
Yep, same area. Yeah, right. Cedar Valley up to Guthrie. By the way, we're going to have some flooding. I mean, we're going to have more rain tonight. This is going to give us another 1 to 2 inches of rain here. So flooding, and there's going to be flash flood warnings coming out. So don't drive into water overnight. We've already had too many people die this spring, especially back in April, due to flooding. So let's not do that, okay? Don't drive into water. You got there somehow, right? So turn around, go back to where you came from. All right, so nickel and dime size hail up here. Nothing crazy except that area of spin, but that storm is still strong, and it's going to Guthrie, and it's getting stronger. All right, for Oklahoma County, this storm continues to really weaken. It's come down.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's
barely severe, really.
Yeah, I was going to say it's probably no longer severe, so that's good. Some heavy rain. The rain is even a little bit lighter. What's the lightning count now? I know it's going to be increasing with that.
Here, I'll zoom out a little tighter on that part.
The lightning's come down to, okay, yeah, come way down. So lightning's coming down, rain rates are coming down, no more circulation, no big hail. We're doing okay. It's getting loud in Oklahoma City. This storm is basically no longer severe in Oklahoma City, okay? So we're doing all right. These have been taken off over near Cromwell and Seminole and Holdenville. I just want to point out kind of some, convection, storms taken off, not severe, right?
David, whenever these storms moved over Wiley Post, they produced a wind gust to 69 miles per hour.
Okay, that was earlier.
At 12:01. Yeah. That would have been
what time was it?
18 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But, yeah.
That's when they still had a little bit of ump to them. So 69 mile per hour wind gust at Wiley. Wow, that's pretty good.
And so could still have winds 50 to 60 embedded.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. 50, yeah. What's velocity? Anything showing up like that?
Nothing showing up to even query that's close to that.
Okay. All right, so 40 to 50, could be a gust in here, still close to 60, moving across the city, right? Hank's down here. Let's go back to Hank Brown. He's in the Southwest Metro, and I know if Hank had anything crazy, he'd be getting my attention. Go ahead, Hank, and then, guys, we'll jump back out into that western Oklahoma storm. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, David, so I'm moving across Airport Road right now. I'm just north of Will Rogers, and we got up underneath that storm as Brandon had it out west of Mustang, and, it looked like the RFD punch really just kind of gusted that storm out. We got right up under the lip of it, and really there's really nothing to it. There's really not even that big of a wind with it. So we're kind of staying out on the edge of it just in case it ramps up and tries to do something else again, but yeah, this thing is ugly as homemade soap as far as meteorology, because there's nothing sexy about this storm at all. It's kind of blown itself out, and really we didn't even have much in the way of wind when we got underneath the outflow of it. So we're going to keep moving east with it, just kind of take it through the city just to make sure that it doesn't ramp back up. But as of right now, it's a far cry from where it was when it was out by Union City, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job, Hank. And so that's exactly what we've been saying. The storm in the metro continues to come down. All right, back to Lynx 1. And these storms are getting stronger. Kingfisher County, Logan County, these are basically severe now between Dover and Kingfisher. A little bit of inflow here, so a little bit of spin going on just north of Okarche. Need to watch that. All right, let's talk about the supercell out here. Valves all over this, and look at the hook now. So the hook's come back a little bit. It's come back. It did flip back into it, kind of went away with us. We were like, okay, good. Maybe the party's going to wind down here and we got to go home. But no, it's trying to hang on a little bit here. He's in Sayre, and once again, sliding southeast towards Burns Flat, Dill City, okay? And the hail core is fairly narrow now, not as strong as what it was. Yeah, showing quarters now. Earlier we had tennis balls and baseballs, so.
And it's had baseballs since when?
Oh, it's been
Colorado, at least. Would you have some baseballs in Colorado?
I don't know about color. I know it did in the Texas Panhandle and right up to the border it did.
Yeah, okay.
Right up to the Oklahoma state line. It was, and then it became a little bit elevated, and then it ramped back up as it came into Oklahoma. Let's go to Val. Let's bring Val in. He's in Sayre, pretty close to Sayre, and right there.
David, he had stepped out for a second.
Oh, he stepped out.
Yeah.
Okay, I see where he is. Okay. All right. But the tornado warning does continue. All right, what's shear rate look like?
It's hard to find any areas of rotation at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to switch radars and just look at it from a little higher tilt. There you can see where the meso still is.
Still there.
But as far as low level, not seeing much in the low level.
No, not right now. So that's good. So, and this is what we've been saying for the last 30 minutes with this. It's still tornado warned, we get it, but it continues to spin down slowly. You're getting rain in Elk City, lots of lightning, and see the hail core, how we lose the blacks. That's when the hail was biggest, and you lose the blacks. Now we have the purples left over, nickels and dimes and quarters, winds maybe 50 to 60. There could be a gust in here to easily 70. Easily 70. Yep.
David, I just was looking through, and there was a 69-mile-per-hour wind gust at Wiley Post at 12:01.
Right. Yeah, I think, thank you, Justin.
Did you guys already say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we really appreciate it.
No, you can't say it enough.
Man,
there's too many eyes.
It was my time to say a report, and
you've
one
already
chance.
Used it. Your one chance on TV tonight.
That's why I'm over here. Lacey's over there.
And I was like,
talking to the trackers.
Oh, no.
I just thought, hey, there were some high winds in
There are
Wiley
people
Post,
just joining us that had not heard that earlier.
That's right.
Sure.
Thank you. If you're just joining us in.
People come and go.
69-mile-per-hour wind.
And that will do damage, and that'll bring down trees and tree limbs and power lines and things like that. So a little bit of a hook, trying to reform on this. We'll see if it comes back. But by looking at it, I'm just telling you, it's a little bit smaller and not quite as big as what it was. We have some pictures and video, I think, from Val. Okay, well, let's just do the video first, and then let's take a look at that, and let's see if we can see the tornado here. We've kind of froze the shot here, I think, at some point.
Yeah, there you go. Whoa, you can see it.
Do you see it right now?
Yeah, there it is, yeah.
Okay, the frozen one's the next one here. Let's see.
In the lightning flash, you could definitely see it right in the center.
Okay, we're going to switch now, and okay, it's right here, right there. Obviously a telephone pole or electric pole. It looks like it's right there. And there's another shot. Yeah, there it is. That's what he was talking about. Yeah, there's the tornado. Again, it's a cone hanging back. And that's what Val was looking at. So that's a problem, right? So that was earlier. And that was just east of Sweetwater, like 3 miles up near Highway 152. Okay, so that's what we had going on there. Oh, you could almost argue there's a little bit of dust underneath that. Lightning strike behind me, lighting it up, right? Okay. All right, thank you. Jen, what was your update? Okay. 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 Hammond, Oklahoma, that's out in Roger Mills County. Windows have been smashed out in Hammond. That's in western Oklahoma, a little tiny town out there.
David, we got a tornado warning. We need to get to Logan County. So let's go to links 2. So that's the circulation right now of your Buffalo.
That's the Harper County. That's another one.
70-mile-an-hour gusts at Buffalo. But this is going to be Cedar Valley, very similar locations to where we were this morning.
And this is what we were just talking
looking
about.
at.
Yeah. So just north of Nevada. And this is going to be Cedar Valley. Watch it right there. Okay. And this is wrapped in rain, right? Turn the rain back on. Put my finger here.
Okay.
Just to see. Yeah.
Completely shrouded in rain.
Cedar Valley, the golf courses. Right? Talking about, again, just west of Guthrie, right here. Okay, go ahead and this downtown Guthrie, let's go ahead and zoom on in. Let's get some roads on here for us.
Okay, and while you're doing that, I'm going to draw a storm track. It is lifting north. It does look like it's going to go to the west of Guthrie.
Yes, for sure. I think you're right. But this is, I mean, people live out here now.
Absolutely.
You know, the golf course is almost attached to Guthrie anymore. My cousin lives on the west side of Guthrie. I hope he's watching right now. Do
you have his number? I can call him for you.
I do have his number, actually. Surely he's watching. Cousin Jeff, he's got to be watching.
Jeff, get in your safe spot, please.
He texted me May 11th, 24, and said, am I going to get hit on the big tornado? And he went, the big outbreak. And I go, yeah, probably. And yeah, he did.
Oh, my goodness.
So he lives just east of Cedar Valley. He lives right here. Okay.
Well, it's going to be close, Jeff.
It's going to be close. All right, so here it comes. Again, it's going to cross Highway 33. Circulation's right here. There's your couplet. What does shear rate look like now? I bet it's a honker.
It wasn't as impressive as some of the other circulations, but that doesn't mean much.
No. It's all, maximum, yep, okay. Okay, there it is. So here's Cedar Valley Golf Course on the south side. Remember the other golf course? We need to label that, by the way.
You're right.
It's right here.
On the north side, yeah.
It's on the north side and just east. That's the other golf course, which is right here, okay? We got to get that labeled. All right, so, and once again, go ahead and lapse that. Let's get the folks at home.
Okay.
Just kind of, let's see what it's doing here. Yeah, no,
I'm going to zoom out just so you can see how much it's lifting north.
All right, that's going to go over, basically going to go, all right, there's West College Avenue. Okay, yeah, it's going to go right over the northwest side of Guthrie, and it's getting stronger. You folks in West Guthrie, down Highway 33, the hospital is on the west side of Guthrie here, out near the bend, right? So you folks in West Guthrie through Northwest Guthrie, lowest level, center part of the house, right? And we'll see if it doesn't weaken or goes either way. It could get stronger, but the tornado warning now is for you. This is moving.
40.
40, but it's moving like this.
Yes, yeah, I've got a storm track coming. I'm working on it here for just give me a second.
But the warning has it going almost due north.
Yeah, it's more easterly.
Yeah, it's going to go over West College Avenue, and then from there, it's going to keep going northeast. It'll cross the Cimarron River. Okay, so tornado warning now. This is going to be for you folks west through north of Guthrie. Right now, it stays out of downtown Guthrie, which is right here. Okay, at 77 and Highway 33. You come west, right? We got the bridge, got the Cottonwood Creek. You come down, you make the bend. Hospital's right here. And we need to add the hospital too. I keep thinking about that. Okay,
I'm taking notes.
No, it's fine. I'm thinking out loud here. All right, so the tornado's going to be right here. Okay, moving northeast at nearly, you said 40?
Yeah, it's moving at 40. So I put the track on links 1. You know, there's not a whole lot in between.
Links 1.
In between Cedar Valley and then by the time you get up to Mulhall. But if it holds together by then, I've taken it a little bit more easterly. Don't include Guthrie in that particular track, but there's the times.
That's good. And so again, west of town, there are gosh knows how many farms and ranches and people that live out here. There's just not any towns right here, but you're basically, you're looking at the outer skirts of Guthrie, right? So if you live north and east of Cedar Valley to Mulhall, lowest level, center part of the house, the circulation now is crossing 33. It's about ready to cross Highway 33. It's now crossed. It's crossing right now. Crossing Highway 33, moving northeast at 40. It's not a mile a minute, but it's moving. That's a pretty good clip, okay? It's wrapped in rain. You're not going to see it. If it gets any stronger and it touches down, you might hear it and you might feel it if you're not listening. Lowest level, center part of the house, okay? Anything in debris?
No, I haven't seen anything in debris.
Okay. Nothing showing up with that.
Here's the...
Okay.
Look at it. It's not really in the right spot.
What are you looking at that on?
Oh, sorry, links 2.
Links 2, control room.
I thought you were on the same one, sorry.
No, sorry.
There you go, there it is. So here's a look at velocity data, and I'll just take it back. This last scan, it weakened. It tightened up south of Cedar Valley, right on Payne.
Right.
And it spread out some.
Yep, it's weakened, for sure.
And there's a look for debris.
Ooh.
Let me see.
That's interesting.
There's an interesting weakness between Payne and Western.
Yeah, right here.
Right on 33. That is very close to the circulation.
Yeah, so we're not saying it's on the ground, it's wrapped in rain, but that might be some debris.
And it's wild because we were talking Payne and 33 this morning, Friday morning, with damage. This is where the tornado crossed Friday morning.
Yeah, from north to south, though.
Yeah, basically east to west. Yeah, almost opposite direction.
Yeah.
On those exact streets. That's what we were talking about.
Wow.
So it's wild.
Okay, well, welcome to Central Oklahoma, tornado capital of the world. If you don't believe me, just live here for a month.
Yeah, go through these nights, especially lately.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so our area of circulation has weakened. It's now crossed 33, and it's headed up towards. It's gonna go to Mulhall, pretty close to Mulhall, the way it's going. I know that this is the official track to the west. No, this needs to be tilted. That's wrong. It's kind of like it's kind of like this. It's in here. It's not a bad track. It's just ours are better.
Yeah, if you look at
right
just
here.
the motion in the storm, too, you can almost see the whole thing kind of pivot.
Yes.
And that was right on the north end
it's right
of
here.
the wind field.
There it is.
Watch this. You can see the spin in the precip even.
Yeah.
All kind of tighten up.
Yep. So the circulation now is coming in on the Cimarron River right now. It's hauling, folks. I mean, 40 miles an hour, it's booking. It's now coming up on the river. It's going to try to go to Mulhall, okay? If you live in Mulhall, be thinking about where to go, lowest level center part of the house. If you live west to northwest, now if you live north of 33, you're fine to go to your safe spot, lowest level. If you live along and south of 33, you're in the clear, okay? All right, the circulation is now nearly up on the Cimarron River. Tornado warning there. Once again, going to Mulhall, okay? And that's a big storm, heavy rain. Stuff off to our east, nothing to worry about. Prague over to Wetumpka and Holdenville, nothing to worry about there. So we have this tornado warning here, okay? And it's going to Mulhall right now. It has weakened. The trend has been down with the area of spin, which is great. It does not appear that it touched down. If it did, it was brief and it was a weak tornado. And it might have briefly touched down pretty close to Cedar Valley East, we'll call it, and on or just south of Highway 33. If it did touch down, it was close. Okay? All right, now northwestern Oklahoma, we're going to jump back into this real quick. This has a developing hook on it now. And is the gust front rushing out ahead of this?
The southern portion, yes, but the hook right on the border, it looks like it's feeding into it.
Yeah, it's right
There
here.
definitely is a gust front,
yeah,
which that'll be key.
Yep. So anything behind, if this green line accelerates and moves east, that's going to cut off your tornado threat. It'll spin all day, all night, but you won't get a tornado. But if the hook is able to tap into the warm, moist air, not with a north wind behind it, it has a chance. Okay, so that's a developing hook now. Going to Winchester, going to Capron, maybe going to Alva. They're talking about the hook. You folks in Alva, you're going to get hammered. You're going to get hammered up here with some wind and hail and all the above. Okay, let's go back south here, Lace. Talk about our tornado warning down here. A lot going on. Leedy storm, a little bit of a hook. Nothing crazy. We're watching it. And this thing's a far cry from what it was. Is it splitting?
It looks like it has split completely. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's a great sign, right? If they're merging and then they get bigger and badder, yeah, we have problems. We'll go with that.
Batter for sure. The tornado warning is being canceled in Logan County.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a short fuse. It spun up tight, and as quick as it started, it went away.
Yeah. Okay. So Logan County, yeah, that's what we're talking about. It went up. We were white knuckle ride there for 3, 4, 5 minutes, and now we've lost that tornado warning. Still strong, still severe. Okay, so let's go back to Val and get an update. He's going down 152. And Val, we have your shot up. Circulation, your storm has split. A far cry from what it was, man. This has been a beast of a storm. And go ahead, just for kicks, Lacey, do a track from that storm back into southeast Colorado. I'm just curious when you get a second.
Yep.
Val, go ahead. We have your shot up. You're hot. Your storm continues to weaken. Go ahead.
So, yeah, David, I mean, visually, that's exactly what we're seeing out here as well. If you look at right there, looks like maybe the main, it's kind of hard to locate the main updraft base right now because it's kind of all fragmented. But that looks like possibly the main updraft base, either there or a little bit more straight ahead of us. And you could tell that everything, all the features underneath, they're not solid looking anymore. They're all kind of fragmented or maybe even junky or ragged, sometimes we call it. When you see the base, the features on the base of a storm start to look really ragged like that, it's a pretty good indication that it has weakened. And so that's what this thing has done, and it did it very, very quickly as well. But looking up above, I can still see a pretty vigorous updraft growth up on top. So it does still have a pretty strong updraft up above. So, like I said before, we still got to keep watching it. Back to you.
All right, Val, nice job. They're in that small fridge in the Studio B right here. Coke Zero, thank you. I got to have something to drink. I mean,
Not a double shot of espresso?
Coffee would be fine. I just think we're going to be here.
We're going to be here.
Oh, you do have your chocolate-covered espresso beans there, David.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about those. Okay, we're going to need some caffeine. All right. No, I'm good. John's running out there. I'm fine. Thank you, Jen. All right, so by the way, that storm, and this is what we're talking about. This is where Val is and the tornado-warned storm, 255 miles. It began in the foothills of Colorado, literally in the foothills. It began right there's that storm developing. Okay? Supercell, because it's super. It's amazing.
These things, 8 hours, an 8-hour lapse.
8 hours. How crazy is that? Yeah. There you go.
There's still some big storms out in the Texas Panhandle and big storms in the Northwest.
Yep. Let's talk about what's going on, and here we go. So here's your main squall line developing for the overnight hours.
I'm going to get a track on that while you're showing that.
Yep.
So there it is. There's the big storm out in the Texas Panhandle. He's got his Coke Zero. Out to Lipscomb County. Is that really what it is? Okay. Yep. Got it. From Buffalo, now there was a 71-mile-an-hour wind gust in Buffalo when this was coming in too, so this has got some big-time wind with it. The gust front has almost made it to Freedom. This is north of Fort Supply, north of Woodward, but I'm going to lapse it to kind of show you the track of where it's headed, not 8-hour track, of where it's headed, because it is making a beeline to the east, but the whole line is pushing southeast. Yeah.
So kind of an east-southeast extrapolation kind of a deal. I think the gust front is, I think it's right here. So you had a 71 in Buffalo?
Yes, when it came through. Okay,
there's going to be some damage. Okay, you start to get to 60 to 70 and higher. You're going to have some tree limbs down, power lines down. Also maybe check,
yeah, ball of wind.
That's a problem.
Near Lookout.
That stands out like a sore thumb.
And that's usually 70, yeah.
Okay, so there's your wind bullseye. And it's going to move east-southeast. That might make its way down towards Alva or just north of Alva. Golly, that's a lot of wind. We're talking hardcore damaging wind in there. Okay? All right, so once again, that's moving east-southeast. Winchester down to Alva, back to Cora. Yep, prepare for this, right? Damaging winds, 40, 50, 60, 70 mile per hour plus. And that's going to just hammer some people now in Woods County. Like power lines down, power outages, all the above. Okay, with that, and that's making its way to the east. She's getting a storm track up.
Okay, that's going to be on Links 2.
Okay, Links 2. Take a look at some of the cities.
I have it moving east at 40. It may be a little slower than that at the moment.
Yeah, you're right. I think I agree with you, though. It's going to pick up. Right, so...
Yeah, it may be every bit of 40 right now.
Yeah, oh, for sure. So Fort Supply, moving in right about now. Freedom, 1248. Alva, 1:15 in the morning. Winoka, 1:16. Tacoma, 1:36. Lambert, 1:44. Carmen, 1:47. The Great Salt Plains, beautiful park, 1:53 in the morning. Helena, 2 o'clock. And Jet at about 2 o'clock as well. So northern Oklahoma, it's not going to die. It's not going to go away. And you're all going to get it, okay? Coming right down Highway 64, moving east-southeast at 40.
I just measured, David, that portion of the line.
60?
It was 60. You're exactly right. I just measured the northern portion, and that is 60.
I didn't get the grasp. I knew it was one when you lapsed it right then. I was like, okay, it's more than 40.
That part has definitely bulged out since.
60. Okay, so a storm moving at 60. Think about all the air that it has out ahead of it. You can easily get winds. Well, you're going to get 60, and you might get 70, and you might get 80, and you might get 90. Okay, so because of the motion of the storm itself is plowing through so quickly and so fast. That it makes them worse.
Yeah, so there's updated times. That's obviously going to be arriving much sooner than what you just read off from that part of the line.
That's fine, just obviously sooner. 12:45 into Freedom, Northwest OSU, 1 o'clock in the morning. Alva, same, 1 o'clock. Avard, 1 o'clock. Same for Winoka. Capron, about 1:08. Cherokee, 1:20. That's in Alfalfa County. We'll go to Byron, 1:23. Great Salt Plains Lake, 1:29 now. And Helena, at 1:35, we'll say Jet at about 1:36, okay? So ball of wind and some hail. What about hail sizes? Have you seen anything, nickels and dimes, quarters?
Nothing. I haven't seen as far as reports go.
Yeah, what about radar?
Not much in the way of reports. There's the radar estimate.
It's a wind bag right now. It's just a big wind bag. Nickels and dimes and quarter-size hail, okay?
Go ahead, Brandon.
Moving east-southeast at 60 miles per hour. That's a mile a minute. Okay, this is going to blaze through northwestern Oklahoma. Okay, let's come back. Lace, if you want, check out the metro again. And then we'll get back to the tornado warning out there. So, again, our storm in Logan County is no longer severe. It's, maybe we'll lapse this and see what it looks like to you here. It's going to Stillwater. Lightning and thunder, quite a bit of that. Going to Perry, going to Mulhall. It's just going to keep lifting north. Not severe right now. Winds in here, 40, maybe 50. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a break in Oklahoma City. Showers and a few thunderstorms now from Okemah to Cromwell to Wetumpka. Not quite severe. Those are lifting northeast. But we're getting a much-deserved, break here in Oklahoma City right now. Okay, let's go back out to the tornado warning storm and see what it's doing. Tornado warning is going to go away with it. Yep. As it makes its way down towards 183. Yep. And this storm is still hanging on. So look at it like this. It's still a split, right? Left split, right split, right? And
it has 6 lightning strikes with it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely coming down. But the right split is the one that still has the little bit of a hook. What's it look like on reflectivity? Let's go back to that again. A little bit of a hook, I think, still on this one. So that's out of TLX. I'm going to switch radars. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. But it's a far cry from what it was. So now severe, okay? Sliding southeast. Is Val, has his GPS updated? Is he on? Let's go back to Val. We'll find out.
Yeah, he's still on it. I'm not sure about his GPS.
Okay. He's stopped and he's watching. Let's get an update from Val. Val, go ahead. Give us an update. Do we have Val?
He just dropped.
We dropped him?
Yeah, he dropped.
Okay. You know what? That would be good. We could do that. Yeah, go ahead. And at least, I tell you what, for sure, the break. Yeah.
But I was just talking to him here a couple minutes ago, and he was saying lightning had really slackened off. Bases were disorganized, looking soft, higher up. Definitely undercut by some cool air.
Yeah.
So a far cry of what it was from a couple hours ago, that's for sure.
255 miles. This thing started in the Rockies, and now it's here. Okay, back to Lynx 1, Oklahoma City. And here we go. What time is it?
So while the storms are going on up north, maybe some pea-sized hail.
What are you looking at here? Are you at Lynx 1? Okay,
yeah.
Sorry. I was looking at that radar and it said 1210. That's why I was like.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'd gone back.
Okay.
This is the hail core going on up in Guthrie, Cashin, Seward. And it's very, very small hail. Let me take this all the way forward. Very, very small hail up towards Mulhall, Roxana, towards Marshall. And then I'm going to lapse it. It's a 30-minute lapse here just to kind of show you the motion. It's making its way north. Just curious with what this is going to do, influencing with the storms coming in from the north. Will it cause them to weaken some, or will it have little impact at all?
I know.
Because these storms are so strong up in northwestern Oklahoma. That warning is for the destructive wind. So now that's going to cause phones to go off, and the stronger alert will then go off. The louder alert will go off for Winoka, Cherokee, Alva.
They're going to get hammered. I mean, this is going to be a wind swath, like you said, of damage here. But we don't know. I mean, we'll see. There has to be some impact. There's been a lot of rain, a lot of storms down here. This air is cooler, a little more stable now. So we'll see what this does. And sometimes this will plow into that and think, I don't think so. And doesn't have any impact on this second main line of big wind and big storms. Or it comes in and it does, and it weakens it some. And that might help us out here in Oklahoma City a little bit later on tonight. By the way, can you bring up one of the models here?
Yep.
Just to see kind of one of our forecasting tools that we use. And let's just see.
Do you have it in your show here? If I just go through here for 1 second.
It is. Yep. It's about the only thing I have left in there.
Okay.
You can take a look at it. And I just, yeah, you can take it out. By the way, I don't know if you looked at Sunday or not.
Yes, I have. Okay, so here, we're not done.
No.
We're going to be hanging out more. Okay. Here's a look at the storms on the very latest.
Yeah, 2 o'clock. Okay, what time is it now? So we're 12:30 at night. So it's doing a pretty good job. There's 2:30. And look at this. So there's 3:30 in the morning. And again, we'll see. I mean, wind and hail, some flooding, and there's still going to be a tornado threat along this leading edge that the low-level winds are feeding into it. Tornado threat will continue along this line. The leading edge. Once you get behind it, no. It's going to be along that front leading, 10, 20 miles in. Yeah, it's doing a pretty good job. It says that stuff kind of weakens.
Yeah.
And then this thing just comes ripping in and plows it out like a, pretty crazy. Okay, all right, so one more time. Storm in the northwest, sliding southeast. No severe weather here in central Oklahoma now. One severe storm in Ouachita County. Other severe storms in the northwest getting stronger, pushing southeast. Folks, we're going to take a 2-minute break. We're going to be back here shortly. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Well, there.
This is a severe weather update.
Well, here's the deal. We don't have any tornado warnings in effect right now, but we have some crazy wind going through northwestern Oklahoma. And I'm talking winds of 70, 80, 90 miles per hour. Might be stronger than that. And the whole line now becoming severe in the north. Kind of give you the big view. Trackers are out. Army of trackers are out. We've had at least 2 tornadoes here this evening. I'm talking about out in Roger Mills County, about 2 miles, 3 miles northwest of Sweetwater. Tornado confirmed there. And also, Bow had the tornado confirmed east of Sweetwater with a storm that has produced multiple tornadoes today in our panhandle and also the Texas panhandle. So we're going to wait for this next wave, and the trackers are now getting back in position here. So this first wave gave Oklahoma City tornado warnings earlier. That spun up again near Mustang and Union City. We had the tornado warning. That is completely gone. The tornado warning we had for Logan County is completely gone. So that's great. So no warnings currently, at least here in the metro. We have a couple of storms off to our east. And again, over in Hughes County, about ready to move up towards Henrietta. This is the one that gave us the tornado warning about 30 minutes ago. That's now coming into Stillwater and Perry. It is not severe, lifting up towards Perry. Some small hail, gusty winds with that. And then we have the 2 storms. This was one that have split now near Cordell, and these are severe, but barely hanging on, right? And Val's out here. We have 2 of these storms here separately, and they're sliding off to the east-southeast. So let's start down here, Lace.
Okay.
And just take a look at what we have, and...
Yeah, this is the big tornado producer from all evening.
Oh, yeah. And again, we had tornadoes this afternoon with this in our panhandle. Pretty big tornado out near Keys, which is just east of Boise City. But the hook, what's left of this is over Rocky, barely severe. Also east of Elk City, tornado warning is gone with that. Moving east-southeast, so Carnegie, you're going to get it. It's coming. And from the west-northwest down towards eventually Pine Ridge. You can take it on down here and cement as it makes its way to the southeast now. Your speed about 35? Is that what you're doing?
35, yep.
Okay, 35 on the speeds. It's moving. The hail core is going to go southwest of Cordell, south side of Burns Flat. Another one little cell coming into Burns Flat from the west. You kind of got this first one. Now you're going to get the second one.
It's almost moving due east.
Yeah, that one is.
Southeast, that storm, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Sure is. So anyway, 2 severe storms, not that strong. Nickel, dime, maybe some quarters, winds 50, maybe 60. Okay, so here in Oklahoma City, we already did that. Let's go back into northwestern Oklahoma again. And this
just unreal winds still.
Yeah, this is a bad deal for Woods County right now. So Woods County, this is the kind of wind that'll blow out west windows, and I mean all of them. Okay, you throw in any hail at all, and we're going to have problems. Even without the hail, we're going to have problems. And it's moving east-southeast. Prepare now, Alva, Winoka, Tacoma. Only thing good about this is that the gust front is out ahead of it, so the tornado threat, at least right now on this, is not there. At least not with this part of the line. But just hammering Freedom right now, Winoka, Alva, Tacoma. We need to keep an eye on those power outages because those are going to stack up.
Yep.
All right, so what about velocity? This is bad.
So there is storm relative factoring in the motion of the storm.
Yeah.
Because it is moving at almost 60 miles per hour.
Okay, so that's not crazy.
But if you look at the base velocity,
okay,
it's you know, significantly higher.
What is anything on Mesonet up here? Or any reports of anybody showing anything?
The last Mesonet was Buffalo that I had seen.
Okay.
And that was a 71.
Okay.
And it has strengthened since then.
Yeah.
At 12:45, there was a 62 in Freedom.
Okay. All right.
So not with
60,
this. Yeah.
Say again?
So not with this part of it.
No. No, but 62 in Freedom, though.
Yep.
So that's pretty good. Okay, so right now, safely, we can say 60 to 70. Could we get 80 out of this? Yeah, we could. And again, everybody to the east. So we'll give you a storm track here. I think
it's on Links 2.
Links 2.
And I have Enid included. I'll let you read off some of those towns,
That's
and then
fine.
I can make it a little bit bigger for Enid.
Yeah. All right, so Winchester, again, 12:59. Moreland, 1 o'clock in the morning. We'll move on to the east here. Winoka, 106. Northwest OSU, 110 still. Bouse Junction, 117. Cherokee, 127. Carmen, 128. Cleo Springs, 136. And we'll do Helena, Goldsboro area at about 139. So between 130 and 145. And that's over here in the Enid area, 2 o'clock in the morning. So.
About an hour.
Yeah.
That's a long ways to move for 1 hour, but that's how fast it's moving right now.
Is it still 60?
It is moving at 60 right now.
Golly, that is hauling.
Yeah. It looks like as it spreads out and fills back in further down towards Woodward, it'll probably slow down some, but that northern portion is just lunging.
Yeah. So let's switch radars here. How big and bad is this over Lipscomb County coming out of the Panhandle?
Yep, 1 second.
And this is the extent of this part of the line, just farther southwest.
Okay, so, yeah, links 2, that's fine.
Is that
there
it?
it is. Yep, that's Amarillo.
Okay, we are shooting through this.
Right. Let's look at Dodge City and just take a look.
I think it's down right now.
You're right.
Or it was earlier.
Those are your options then.
Okay, go back to AMA.
That's Vance. There is Amarillo.
Yeah, I mean, I can just tell by lightning, this is fairly accurate.
I mean, it was much bigger.
Yeah, it's come down. Look at that. Okay, well, that's weakened. All right, coming into Lipscomb County. That's going to come into southwestern Ellis County and eventually back into northwestern Roger Mills County. Boy, that's a big storm. Goodness. North of Pampa, west of Canadian Texas, that is a monster. Nope, gosh, what's shear rate look like on that?
Yeah, that's a big storm.
I mean, big hail, it's got all the, yeah, okay.
Definitely has rotation, mid-level rotation, if nothing else.
Yeah, that's big and gnarly.
And that's what's all coming into our western counties.
Again, same track as the other one.
Right.
Same track as the other supercells. So again, Roger Mills County, Beckham County, you're gonna get hammered with that. And look what's going on behind it. See this? They're developing behind it. And this is on the flanking line. The jet's coming in, so these are just gonna ramp up, and that's why it's gonna be a long night with these storms. Okay.
Yeah, and we know Hammond had a bunch of damage from big hail earlier.
At least, I don't know, golf ball, tennis ball, baseballs. I mean, windows are blown out in Hammond, so.
And about to get at least, if nothing else, you're going to get very heavy rain moving back in for folks that are trying to, you know, board things up or tarp things.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Hammond's just a hot mess right now.
And also getting a report of fire and EMS headed to Fort Supply Lake for a tree that has fallen on a lady with injuries being reported. So even down towards Fort Supply, getting some higher winds that knocked down a tree that has possibly hurt an individual.
And I'm assuming they're camping.
Yeah,
around
right there on the lake.
Go to the lake and camp out, and so, okay. Let's go back to Links 1 and look at Fort Supply here. What came through there? I guess they definitely had some wind.
Yeah, the gust front might have hit there, you know, about 30, 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, right. Okay. All right, so the most dangerous part of what's happening right now, no tornado warnings in effect. This is up north. And anything from our trackers, I know that we're kind of in the waiting game, getting back in position here. And boy, that's a wind ball right there.
I know, it's unbelievable.
I mean, that's the base. That just seems a little high.
Yeah, over 100 miles per hour near Winchester is going to be measured. Whenever you factor in the storm motion, it's probably every bit of 70 to 80, you would think.
Yeah, I'd buy that.
All right, we'll talk.
I'd buy that.
So the northern portions of Woods County, right along the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
Yeah.
And very destructive winds.
It's still moving almost due east. So Winchester's in the line of fire. And the way it's going to Bremen, right?
Yep.
It's going to go to Byron, Capron, and the way it is right now, it's moving almost due east. It hasn't made that turn yet.
No, it hasn't. Not
Medford,
that part.
Renfro, Bremen. Yep, they're going to be in it. So damaging wind, let's say Highway 64 really north, all the way across northern Woods County, northern Alfalfa County, northern Grant County, and Kay County, with damaging winds up here, with this right there, right? It's going to be a west wind. It'll hit you from the west, and the winds will go from nothing to 60 to 70 to possibly as high as 80 miles per hour. New severe storm now. It's the same one that had the tornado warning on it. It's now going to Perry, going to Oto, and Lake Perry right now. Hail core now just south of Lucien. Here we go. Golf balls. Maybe some
increasing.
Tennis balls. Yeah, it's coming back up. And that's going to head up towards Red Rock. So with that, large hail, damaging winds, and again, winds of about 60 in that. So we're tracking it, folks. We're going to take about a 2-minute break. We'll be back. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
I don't issue my own warnings to beat somebody or be ahead of somebody. That means nothing to me. I work for a company that has given me the freedom to do whatever it takes to keep Oklahoma safe. And that means issuing our own warnings.
News 9 tornado warning. News 9 tornado warning.
I make those calls, and I'm able to make those calls because of the technology we have, because of our 1,000,000-watt radar, because of my weather team, because of our storm trackers, because of Jim Gardner. You know, I know what that storm's doing. I know what it looks like on radar. I know what it looks like in the field. We're not going to wait. Minutes matter. Minutes count, and minutes are the difference.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Talking about some big wind now, blasting through northern Oklahoma. And this will make its way down to the southeast into the metro here. We've already had some fun, right? We had the tornado warnings a couple of hours ago that came out of Grady County and Caddo County into Canadian County. Nearly had a tornado, close. We did have 2 tornadoes earlier out near Sweetwater in Roger Mills County, one west of town, one east of town that Val was on. Val had that live. And so trackers are kind of fanned out here. What we're going to do is we're going to get back on this line as it firms up and slides south and east overnight tonight. That's exactly what it's going to do. I'm good.
Okay, make a chair.
All good over here. Nothing to look at. No, not much. But the whole line again is severe. I know.
It is.
Yeah. So the whole line, really, from Kansas all the way down to Pampa. And this is what we're going to be dealing with overnight tonight. So one severe storm now. Let's talk about that one. This is the same one we had the tornado warning on earlier. It's ramped back up.
Yeah, the hail is massive now.
What is it? What are you?
Golf ball to tennis ball is what's been showing up.
Okay, so.
It's kind of behind. That product's a little bit behind, but just west of Lake Perry.
Okay, yeah, right here. Yep.
And I'll lapse it. I have a storm track too, David, when you're ready on links 2.
Ooh, that is, man.
Yeah.
That's
big hail.
I mean, that's going to be a destructive hailstorm. Okay, so Perry, almost now. You've got a little bit of time. You're on this leading edge here. You're close. Glencoe, 123. Morrison, 123. What about Red Rock in here? Red Rock, 136. Sooner Lake, might be camping out. You know somebody who's out camping or fishing tonight, let them know. Lightning's coming. Here comes this severe storm. It's going to go right over Sooner Lake. Marlin, 152. Ralston, 212 in the morning. Ponca City, 217. And we'll do Shiloh at 252, okay? That's up in Osage County. But either way, moving from the southwest to the northeast at, what do you have, 35 to 40?
30.
30? Okay. So this is what's going on tonight. This is pushing northeast. All this is blasting to the east from the west and southeast. So there's a lot of movement going on. All right, back to Links 1 and the big view. Quiet now in Oklahoma City. And Justin, what's Tom and Brandon doing here? What are we thinking about sending these guys up and back out west?
Yeah, Brandon's working his way back up north.
Okay.
And then west.
Okay, yeah. He's going to get in on some big wind. Boy, this thing is moving. I mean, he'll be in it in an hour. With him moving north, I mean, look at the wind bag now north of Alva.
And, you know, you always have to watch this whole area because it has so much motion. If you start to get that hook to tighten up a little bit more, it's got a very pronounced hook. It's just not a tight circulation.
Nope.
And it's right on the border of Oklahoma and Kansas.
Well, and also look at the inflow notch. I mean, the inflow notch is here, but the gust front is right on. It looks like it wraps pretty close to it. So this could try to produce a tornado. That's 80-mile-an-hour wind now.
And this is storm relative. So this is factoring in the motion of the storm, also what the winds are. So this is very, very strong winds now.
77.
70 to 80 mile per hour winds.
Up here on the Kansas-Oklahoma border. Just went through the small community of Winchester. And now south of this, winds are, 40 to 50. Right, might have a couple of gusts of 60.
Yeah, it looks like the strongest winds will say north of Alva.
Yep, for now. And then the storm track, once again, Glencoe, 123, Red Rock, 136. That's with that severe storm now moving through Payne County. A lot of this is going to go just west of Stillwater. Lake McMurtry, Lake Carl Blackwell, making its way northeast.
Yeah, we're on Links 1.
Okay, Links 1. And, the gust front is well out ahead of this. We're not going to get a tornado out of that until we get up here. It depends on where this wraps in. It's kind of hard to tell. We got to watch that for maybe a tornado developing. Just watching it. Nothing yet, but it's looking a little bit interesting.
May Ranch had a 69-mile-per-hour wind gust.
Okay.
Which is, northern Woods County.
Okay, so 69, and that's going to Cherokee, going to Medford, basically 64 north. And the May Ranch is way up here, and that's exactly where that bullseye is. Right there is that wind ball on the north side. It does look a little interesting there, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
And the hook is almost more pronounced now, too.
Okay, ooh.
Yeah, crossing 281.
Yep. Okay, just northwest of Capron.
Alva Airport had a 62.
Okay. So 60 to 80 along and north of, that's bigger. That's really.
It's tightening, yeah.
Yeah, it's really,
it's localizing. It's not nearly as broad.
Yep.
We could start to see tornado genesis if it continues.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try. We don't want it, but it is what it is. We don't make it happen. We just point things out. And going right down the Oklahoma-Kansas border, all right? So Byron, Renfro, if you know anybody, Renfro, listen up, it's coming. Back to Byron. Here we're talking about winds, 70 to 80 miles per hour. Might get a tornado warning out of that, maybe. We'll see.
I'm just going to put a track on this for almost 60, and I'll keep it going east.
Did you put Renfro in it?
Yes.
Okay. So Capron, is the speed good?
Yes.
Okay. 111. You can kind of see your cities here. These are all, by the way, to your downtown cities, or downtown areas. So Lambert, 119, Byron, 127. Once again, Great Salt Plains, about 130, and then Nash, Gultry, 140. Pond Creek, 155, and Kremlin, about 2 o'clock in the morning. But it's going to Ponca City. No. So what's the time on Ponca?
Here, I'll take it out a little further.
I think you're in it, just need to adjust your...
Yep.
And there you go, 2:36 in the morning, okay? So, yeah, that's 2:30. Just about. So again, Alfalfa, Grant, K County, here it comes. All right, well, let's go back. What do you think? Go back to Links 1, check out the Panhandle stuff here. Big time storm. Wow, going through Miami, Texas.
And nothing severe. What's coming into Woodward, Shattuck. Tornado warning is coming for that storm.
Which one?
The
Miami?
Woods County storm.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, what we were just talking about.
I thought you were talking about this. Okay.
No. Sorry.
Yeah, and for good reason. So a new tornado warning now. This is going to be for northern Woods County. That's fine. Right?
Yeah, and it's with that hook, with the circulation north of Capron. Look at it now. Look how, it just completely.
Right there.
Swirling, tightening up.
Look at that. Boy, it really did. And what's that right there? What do you have right there? There you go.
Is that where you're pointing? Let me zoom in a little higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
85 mile per hour winds possible.
That right there.
There's your finger. Right there.
86. Yeah, there you go. 86. No. Folks, that's bringing down trees, power lines, and again, it's what we call tornado genesis here. That is ripping in, and it just cranks it. It just, boom, right? Jets coming in, and it's right there, just north of Capron. Okay, so get ready for, if you don't get a tornado, you're going to get enough wind that's going to do more damage than the tornado because it's going to be across a broader area of 90 mile per hour winds now, right north of Capron. Possible tornado. Hang on a second. Nope.
Yeah,
I know.
It sticks out. It stands out as far as the potential for debris, but not seeing it right where the circulation is the moment.
No, it's too far behind it, but still. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, so tornado warning does include Amarita, back down to Burlington. Right now, it's probably going to go a little bit north of that, but if I'm in Burlington, over to Driftwood and Byron and Amarita, up to Waldron, up to Manchester. Again, if I'm in northern Alfalfa County here, tornado safe spot, lowest level, there's shear rate. Now look at that now. That's really gone into crazy nut mode on that deal.
Yeah, the circulation's crossed 281. There's your county roads, David.
Right here. So Noble Road, between Noble and McLean Road, there you go. And north-south 480, north-south 490.
Now it's on the county line.
Yep, now it's leaving Woods County, going into Alfalfa County. Tornadoes right here. If it's on the ground, it doesn't look like it is. Go back to CC again, see if you have an update.
Okay, just got an update. Let me switch radars here.
Okay.
Oh, there's a little bit of a weakness north of Capron.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It's close.
It is. It is.
Ooh.
That's base.
Goodness. What's base?
I know.
Yeah, query that. What's that?
120 mile per hour winds.
That's hot.
And then you factor in the motion of the storm, which you have to, it's because it's moving so quickly.
Yes.
But still, 70, 80, I mean, this is 85 mile per hour winds. If that makes it to the ground, you could have 90.
Yeah, it's easy. Easy 90. Going to Burlington. Burlington, over to Byron. Okay, lab south. I think it's a little bit more east-southeast now, is it not? Just because of the punch on the southern side of the mezzo.
Yeah, maybe so. Yep.
But see how it's doing that? Okay. All right.
Yep, while you're on that, I'm going to go to 2 and draw a track on that for people in northern Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And it is moving very quickly.
Still at 60?
Let me measure it just to make sure. 55 to 60, yeah.
Okay, so this is wind moving towards the radar, right? That's moving towards the radar. And then the red right here is moving away from the radar. So right in the middle of this is where we have the area of spin, right? So it's doing this. And sometimes you'll get an area of spin like this, not get a tornado, but you get damaging winds just because of the wind around the mesocyclone. This is the mesocyclone right here. So we have, I mean, that's 70 to 85 mile per hour winds in there, right over Capron. Capron and north of Capron, you are getting trashed on a Friday night. And it's going to Burlington and maybe as far south as Driftwood. But the tornado itself is going to be a little bit farther north, right up in here. Okay, now crossing from Woods County into Alfalfa County. That's the tornado signature, if you will. That's where it is.
Okay, I put the track on 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to 1. I'm going to include some more towns here.
Byron.
That one's good.
Yeah, 131. Waukeeta, 151. Right? As it makes its way pretty much due east. We'll see. This whole line will eventually start to turn southeast, but this part of the line is going to keep going east for a while. So, okay, tornado warning with that. Again, north of Capron, lowest level. If you live north of Capron and to the east, again, Amarita, back to Byron, back to Burlington. Lowest level, center part of the house. It's moving your way, and there's your hook. Right? This is what we were dealing with overnight last night. Yeah,
the gust front has come out to Tacoma, further south of there.
Green line.
Past Bausch Junction.
Right, that green line is air rushing out of the rain, right? That's a west-northwest wind. So this has to go all the way down to here. I mean, it's well south, right?
Right.
So nothing severe coming into Ellis County. Lightning, thunder, yes, maybe some small hail, okay, and some gusty winds moving into Ellis County, but not severe. Not severe for Ellis County. This storm is severe. Okay, that storm is severe now, and it's been severe. That's a big, nasty storm out in the Panhandle. And let's go heading into, again, Roger Mills County and Beckham County. And that's going to have some nickels and dimes and golf balls in it. All right, so here in Oklahoma City, man, we're doing good right now. We have rain to our east. One severe storm now moving through Perry, headed up towards Pawnee and Glencoe. Barely skipped Stillwater, nickels and dimes, quarters in that. There might be some golf balls still in that, but that's come down. It's come down a little bit.
Yeah, it does look like the core has definitely come down from what it was.
Yeah, smaller.
Crossing I-35, headed to Red Rock.
Yep, still going to Red Rock.
Radar indicated, much smaller hail. Maybe some isolated quarters.
Yeah, not very big though. Okay, so that's, again, moving northeast. So we're good. Red Rock though, winds 50, maybe 60. Well, on this leading edge, now going over Black Bear. Black Bear going up to Red Rock. There's Sooner Lake. Here's the river. And it's going to make its way up into Osage County. So, and again, good rains. Not that we need any more right now, but farmers are having a hard time cutting alfalfa and all kinds of stuff right now.
They need the rain, and then the timing of it's crucial. And when they got to get in the field, it's too wet.
Too wet. Yeah, the wheat's starting to turn a little bit, I guess. Okay, so this is the main line up north. It is severe. Go back to velocity. What do we have?
Okay.
See if we have another update. Yeah, boy, that's a burner.
Yeah, and it's just such a broad area. I mean, look how many miles that is.
Yeah.
The actual circulation itself is like, what, 10 miles?
Yeah, 9 or 10, right, just right in here. I have winds of 60 to 80, and there's that 85.
Yep, 85.
So, Damaging wind going right down Highway 11. Capron, north and east of Capron, damaging wind. Circulation is back to the north. What do you have on shear right now? What's that look like?
There you go.
Okay, ooh, it's pretty good. Okay, so that's where the tornado's going to be, right inside of this. Right, circulation here, moving east-southeast, kinda. It's almost.
It's gonna be close to Burlington for sure. Headed to Byron.
Yeah,
and then down the way, I mean, Wakita, Renfro, unless it starts headed down towards Medford, which is possible.
Yeah, if it hangs on, and certainly no signs of it weakening. That's for sure. It is still really, really strong.
Yeah, the strongest storm in the state by far is this right here.
Yep. Oh, yeah, hands down. What about storm strength? What's that done the last, just a little bit?
I haven't looked at that recently.
It's come down some.
Yeah.
A little bit. Doesn't mean anything yet, but it has come down some. Okay, so tornado warning does continue for areas north and east of Capron. And the tornado warning is going to hug northern Alfalfa County into northern Grant County. Okay, that's up north. And everything, again, moving
easterly. Look at the boundary, David, rushing north from the metro storms. It's up to Hillsdale and Nash. Do you see that? I wonder what that's going to do.
Oh, right here?
Yes.
Yep, sure is.
With that.
I don't know. It's hitting it right about now.
Yeah.
It did hit it right here, didn't it?
Yeah, the boundaries are intersecting near Tacoma.
Yeah,
south
I don't
of
know.
Cherokee.
The air is definitely more stable. Now, the instability numbers, God, there was like 5,500 Cape today in southern Oklahoma, so.
Right.
And that air is still down there. But we had look what we had come through the metro. I mean, last night we didn't have all that out ahead of.
No.
Not like that. We had the one storm.
Right.
We did have that. And look what happened. It didn't care.
No. Everything could overcome that for sure.
Right. So here's the question. Does this make a turn and come down into Oklahoma County? Right now, no.
No, it's building back down towards Sharon and Bisai.
It is.
The gust front's almost to Tologa now.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean let's, Jeremy's.
Yep.
Justin, is Jeremy, I tell you what, let's get an update from Jeremy. And he's behind the gust front here. Let's find out what his wind is currently doing. Jeremy, welcome back, my friend. You are, I think, coming into ceiling or close to it. Give me an update. It looks like you're behind the leading gust front. What kind of wind have you had behind the gust front? Go ahead.
Man, David, give me a second. I'll show you. I would venture to say probably 40, maybe gust to 50. It is just ripping, and I'm getting sandblasted. Dodge for tumbleweeds, the whole 9 yards. Back to you.
Okay.
Yeah, got it, Jeremy. So right now he's got tumbleweeds. That's one thing he's got. Blowing everything around, 45, 50, maybe some gusts to 60. That's a gust front coming into ceiling way in advance of the rain. If you go back to Links 1 and look at it, the rain is up at Bowes Junction at 412, nowhere down near where Jeremy is, but the wind has already hit him. So you can see his GPS location there in the center of your screen, and everything's pressing to the southeast. The gust front's going to hit Tologa. You're about to get that wind he was just talking about in Tologa, and then that's heading down to 70.
And he said
there's no precip with it.
Right, and he said he had 50, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, that's way ahead of, but that's not crazy. 40 to 50, we can do all right. What about, have you checked just power outages for normal?
Yeah, I've got it right here if you want to show them.
Okay, links.
It's all going to be right here where we are.
Yeah.
I'll just pull it up for you. The total, I just looked at it a minute ago, silver 12,000. Now it's back down to 10,000.
This is from last night, overnight. That's from today, or tonight. I don't remember. I'm just trying to think what I saw earlier in the day.
Yeah.
That's new, and this is all new out here.
Yeah.
So this is from tonight's. So what's our total here?
It's 10,000.
10,000?
It was up to 12,000 earlier. And the bulk of it, all across our western counties.
Right. And so this is all from what we've had, here this evening, and now getting into the overnight hours.
And we could see that number go up, especially up north.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Higher populated area, more power lines, more trees, more neighborhoods. Those numbers will go way up. All right, so the tornado warning does continue. It's headed to Byron.
Yeah, Cherokee's about to get blasted too, David.
Yeah, right here. But the winds are, God, what are the winds here? I mean.
Yeah, probably 60.
Yeah. That's not as strong.
It's not, and you notice it's more stretched out. So now that field that was getting that C shape to it, where you could really see what almost like an RFD punch coming around.
Yep, not there.
It's
still there, but not like what it was. Remember, we had the big swoosh in here, looked like a slide. What, he wins 78? Still bad. I mean, wins, 60 to almost 80, running from northwest of Driftwood or Burlington down to Ingersoll. Right? And that's moving almost due east. So that is a problem. Okay. Okay. So moving east, still 60? Is that what we're going with?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, for now.
All right. It looks like it might have made a little bit of a jot. It did. East-southeast.
Yep.
So that's going to make it more in line with Sand Creek, Clyde, Medford. I mean, that's pretty much a straight line to Medford.
It is.
So you folks up in Medford, we're talking about you because you're going to get some wind in there when the tornado warning does continue. We'll see if that goes away. It might go away. It's still with us, though. Still there. And the front, the boundary is still south of that. So
Medford at 2 a.m.
Okay.
If it keeps moving at this speed and at the current track.
That's so
and
fast.
it is. It's every bit of 55 miles per hour, so I just put 60 to give you a little extra time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it may not be tornadic when it gets to Medford, but there's so much wind with it, you would imagine it's still going to be, 60 to 70 at least by the time it gets to Medford.
Yeah, that's crazy wind up there right now. And this is the blue is again, that's wind moving towards the radar. Notice how it's not as bright as what it was, getting less. So that's weakened a little bit.
And we're getting really close to the actual radar too.
Yeah.
We're 800 feet up.
Yeah, this is real data. I mean, we're just barely above the deck now. And so, yeah, I mean, it's good data, but it is weaker. And often as it gets closer to the radar, it'll look better sometimes. So you got to remember, as it's coming at the radar, it's cleaner, looks better, looks brighter. This is coming towards the radar and it's getting weaker. So
can you imagine what 80-mile-an-hour wind on the Great Salt Plains would look like?
Man.
Blowing all that salt around.
Yeah, that would hurt.
What, sand around.
Mm-hmm.
And then base velocity is still just off the charts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wild. But I don't think this is what's reaching the ground.
No, gosh. 80 to 120?
Yes. And
this does not take in the motion and the basically the speed of the storm and the motion of the storm. So, okay.
Yeah, I just saw talk about this. Looks like we might have debris near Driftwood. Take a look, David. Here's shear rate.
Okay, go back to that. Yep.
And then this line, it's really close, really close to where the circulation is the tightest.
This might be a tornado?
So it's State Highway 8, of course, right there at Driftwood.
North,
and then,
south.
Yep, east-west is 90 Road and 100 Road.
Yeah, 90, 100, so it's right smack dab in the middle. Then from there, so this might be some debris being lofted in the air. And even though the winds aren't quite as strong, they're strong enough. And it's right here. It's close.
You'd imagine with that much forward motion and that much, it wouldn't take much of an inflow anywhere along it to get it to tighten up.
And you're not really going to see it either. It's pretty wet. Lots of rain in there. Okay, so there might be, right now, there could be either tornadoes on the ground or it's on the ground, done damage, and now it's lifted. It's close, but that little indicator right there, you got to make sure that things all line up. But it was pretty close to lining up to looking like at least we had some debris in the air. It looked like it would be a lower end tornado possibly. Not going to say it's not, but yeah. Okay, go back to debris again.
Okay. I'll lapse it here.
Well, that wasn't it, but right
there,
right over Driftwood. Okay. Well, if anybody's watching us from Driftwood, send us an email. Whatever, Facebook, wherever, any social media.
And there's another area too. I mean, it's not a tight hook or anything, but east of Cherokee.
I see that. Yeah. Yeah. What does shear rate look like on that? There's got to be a little kink.
Yeah. 1 second here.
on that.
There it is.
Yep, there it is. Right there. It's going to go right over the Great Salt Plains.
Yeah, basically doing that right now.
Yeah, coming into the lake right now. So that's an area of spin. Nothing crazy, but right there. A little bit of an inflow. Okay. No tornado warning on that, but again, from basically Cherokee north, damaging winds, 60, 70, 80 miles per hour, maybe 85. Tornado warning continues for you folks in Byron. Right here, it's coming right into Byron now, pretty close to you. And yeah, that's moving east at 60. It is hauling. All right, so let's maybe go back to the west here.
Okay.
And yep. As far as nothing severe in Ellis County, Harper County now, you're in good shape. Storm now coming into Shattuck down west of Arnett. Big storm south of Canadian, and that's going into Dempsey and Sayre. Yeah, that's a big storm. There is a mesocyclone in that, but it's not like crazy. That's going to hammer Eric. And look at the hook in behind that. Another one back here.
Yep.
It's going up. What do you think, Justin?
Just, looking at these storms and looking at the meso-analysis and also dew points, these storms here across the metro over the last couple of hours have really impacted the environment. We are not nearly as unstable or humid, especially on the west side of the metro. We have dew points in low to mid 60s compared to the mid 70s that we were. So, and a lighter disrupted airflow too. We don't have a screaming southeast wind that's going to be evecting that moisture and warmth into this squall line that's trying to form there in northwest Oklahoma. So been talking to the trackers, kind of spreading them back out, waiting for that next line to come back into the metro that, again, all data says they do. It's just, we've been talking about how strong are they going to be? And we're kind of seeing that separation between the MCV up there across the border, but then also the supercells that are still ongoing across the Texas Panhandle. So we're not seeing that big linear line of storms that these models, and we've been talking about it the last, earlier this afternoon when we was putting the forecast together, that was going to come raking through the metro and affect a large part of our area. Now it's kind of two-part. One big complex and the damaging winds up there in Woods County in northern half of the state, and the supercells out there in the Texas Panhandle trying to move back into western Oklahoma out towards Sweetwater and Sayre, and that's where Val Castor's heading towards right now. So we'll just have to wait and see how everything evolves, but that's what I've been talking about with the trackers and getting them in place.
We've got a new tornado warning. Is going to be on that storm that we were talking about east of Cherokee. So that's that little,
farther south.
Yeah, and it's almost like a little appendage. You can see it hanging out ahead of the main line. So we've got the track on that, David, east of Cherokee, Nescatunga at 135, Great Salt Plains, it's there now, Pond Creek at 155, Nash at 142, Medford at 159 down the line.
And it's going right over the lake. That's what we're talking about just like 5 minutes ago.
Right.
So
that's the latest time of arrival. 2
tornado warnings, right? We have one here and one to the north. And yeah, I mean, yeah, there it is.
See, it's much more localized, and look at how the hook is kind of sticking out, hanging out now. It almost wrapped all the way around, right over Great Salt Plains.
Yeah, it's coming
right over the lake.
The lake right now, like right now. It's coming over the lake. So the couplet's right here. There it is. Yep, it's going to go right over the lake.
So close to the radar site. 200 feet up.
Wow. Well, that's good data.
Yeah.
It's really, really good data. There it is. And it's, as the radar updates, it's still moving. You have it 50, 55?
60. It's moving at 60 miles per hour, a mile a minute.
It's already over the lake.
Yeah.
Okay. And a little bit of weakness back here, but I don't see any debris. Okay, so. All right, so new tornado warning here, and let's kind of maybe just back out. What's downstream? This is going to be farther south. We have the tornado warning up north, tornado warning south. Now, this is farther south. That is a fairly impressive looking little.
It is. It's right where the gust front connects to that main complex. Yep.
But earlier, remember, the front was down.
Right.
This.
Yeah, it's caught up to it.
Caught up, and then.
Oh, look at it now, David. It's going to go right over Vance radar. Very close, maybe just south of it.
Okay, so here's the developing tornado. Go to CC, see if we have anything. Oh my.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't see any debris. Okay, what's velocity data look like now? Boy, that's a, yeah, okay, it's right here, right here. Now, moving through the lake, here's the radar site up here. It's gonna go right over the radar. Shear rate's max. We're just a couple hundred feet off the ground. The radar beam, right?
Yep.
Wow, okay, so tornado warning now, and that's gonna go right across Great Salt Plains. That's what it's doing right now. If you live east of the Great Salt Plains Lake, lowest level.
There may be a water spout on the lake, truly, right now. If it's touching down, because it is going right over the water, according to radar.
And then it leaves the lake, and then it's called a tornado again. Go figure, right? Okay, let's do a storm track if we have one. And
I'll get it back here for you.
God, that's the most impressive one we've seen tonight, really.
Absolutely. Give me one second. Those times aren't right yet.
And these are what we call QLCS spin-ups, quasi-linear convective systems. It's a line of storms, and you get these little tiny areas of spin that just poke their head out like that, and they stick out, and they do what they're going to do. And sometimes these will produce. 2019, we had the EF3.
Yep.
In El Reno.
El Reno, yep.
That was an EF3 that came out of that.
Yeah, and up until then, you know, it's always been, hey, these are usually weak, they're brief, they're quick.
Yeah.
That one was
Don't say that anymore.
So jam-packed.
I mean, most of the time we have them, they are weak.
Sure.
Last week, the Mustang.
Right.
I mean, it was one, but it was weak. But still, they can be stronger.
Yeah, we had several this morning. Well, I guess it would have been a Friday morning.
Yeah.
That Hank was on.
Probably half of those were.
Yeah, a couple. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And this is a very similar situation. There's the latest time of arrival, David. I've updated the speed on that. I did 60.
Oh, yeah. So Nash, 144, Pond Creek, 157, Medford, 2 o'clock, and Lamont, 211, and Deer Creek.
Oh, look at it now, David. Wow, look at that on radar. Right near the radar beam. The hook is going to pass over the dome.
Remember one night when Cassie was still here, she went up here and went through this city?
Yeah.
Nescatunga,
yeah.
It's pretty close to...
Right by the lake. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and when you drive through, there is actually a little town there. I mean, there's a community right on the lake. So if I'm in Nescatunga, I'm going safe spot, lowest level, and you got to go now. It's basically on top of you or close to you. Yeah, I mean, this is called the cone of silence, basically, where the storm is above the radar. So you have a donut hole where you cannot see data, right?
Yep.
So that's
right over the landing strip there. I can see it on the map.
Where the radar is.
Right.
Yeah, right there at the airport. Okay, so tornado warning continues again. And if you live in the small community of Hawley, and then from there, it just keeps going to the east. It's probably going to go north of Nash. But, you know, over to Jefferson. Jefferson's a little city over here. We got to watch that.
Yeah, and there's a new warning, and that's going to include the circulation that's now just to the east of Jet.
That's that one.
There's a little hook. So now we've got 2 QLCS scenarios happening. This line is kind of unzipped.
Yep.
Do you see that? So that's going to be heading, that is going to head towards Nash, and that's going to head maybe as far south as Kremlin.
Yeah, Pond Creek. Okay, lapse that. Let's see what that's doing here. I'm just curious. Oh my gosh. So we still have the tornado warning up north, right?
Yeah, there's 3 total.
Okay, so 3 tornado warnings right now.
I'm just going to put a track on the whole thing while you're talking about that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So we have a hook here, right on top of Jet. So you folks in Nash, lowest level, center part of the house. We've got a hook over the Great Salt Plains. That's going to Jefferson if you live in between Jefferson and the Great Salt Plains. For you, hook number 2.
Oh my gosh, that is impressive how it just spun up even tighter.
Right here?
Yes.
Yeah. No, that might be on the ground. And then the other one to the north is up here.
Yeah, it's weakening.
Yeah,
that
for
one
sure.
has weakened.
Yeah, this has become the dominant. It's on the leading edge of the bow, too, on the north side of the bow. So, okay. Tornado warning with that. And we've got the 2 tornado warnings. Now, we have the 3rd up here, but it's nothing like what it was. So we have the 2 main tornado warnings. That's a donut hole there. That's a swirl.
On links 2, David, I put the storm track on that entire line because the way these things have spun up, you know, it can shift around a little bit. But that whole entire bulge heading off to the east at 60.
Yeah. All right. So, okay, go back to links 2 one more time. Control room, sorry. Nash at 140, Pond Creek 154, Jefferson 154, Hunter 2 o'clock, Lamont 207, Billings 214, and we'll do Alcorn at 217. So we have 2 areas of circulation, one here and one here. Oh, no, sorry. Well, we still have that one.
Right.
We have that one and that one. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, what about velocity? Go back to...
Here's Lynx 1, if we
Lynx
can.
1.
We're just so close to the radar, and that's where the tornado would be if it's on the ground.
That's right here.
1 mile to the south of the radar site. So that's east-west 210, David, and north-south 2740 road. Those are the county roads.
Yep. So if you live to the south of the airport, south of the radar, if you live up here, you know what we're talking about. And then points east, lowest level, center part of the house. Anything on CC, it's almost too close to the radar.
No, it's so close.
Yeah. No, that's not. No. Okay. Could be on the ground. It's close. Right now, looking at velocity data, it wouldn't be a strong tornado. You know, like strong or violent. It'd be a low-end tornado the way it looks. But that can change, right? I'm looking at just radar data here.
So there's that. There's also the circulation, David, up here.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, it's still broad from what crossed over Byron earlier.
Yeah. Okay, so area of spin, and that's still there.
Yeah. The circulation coming in on Nash is now about a mile to the southwest of Nash, but moving a mile a minute.
Yeah, so it's hauling. And that's going right down basically Farm Road 250.
Yep.
And that's gonna go on or just south of Nash. So if you live in Nash or south of Nash, a mile, points east, down Highway 64, lowest level, center part of the house, right there. That's it. That's it. And you're thinking, that doesn't look like my, oh, okay.
Yeah, the motion in the storm is just so wild. It's moving so fast.
I know.
So, I mean, if you don't get a tornado, you're still going to get damaging winds.
Yeah, for sure. What are the winds up in here now? Are we still 75?
In the...
Yeah, on the back side. Yeah, what's that?
Let me see. Yeah, 70 to 75,
okay.
60 to 75.
So that's going to go north of the lake, on and north of the lake, damaging wind, 60 to 75. So that's crazy. Okay, so yeah, hook here, hook here.
And the southernmost hook doesn't look as pronounced at the moment.
No, it doesn't. It's come down some, for sure. It's not quite what we had earlier, but still spinning. Still spinning. All right, maybe, what about just the stuff out west? Anything new on how close are we to coming into Oklahoma? Still out there a bit. Okay, we're getting there. Val's there, Jeremy. Okay, is this weekend?
Let me switch radars. It has weakened some.
Yeah, let's come down some.
Yeah, the hail cores come down.
Yeah, it's strong, but it's not tornadic. Gosh, it's a far cry from what it was.
I mean, maybe the overworked area like Justin was talking about is really going to have an impact on this portion of the state.
Yeah, well, then that's going to be right down I-40.
Right.
When I was looking at some of the data here when you were talking, it tries to bring this into Oklahoma City with some teeth on it, but I don't know. And then, but it says it's just kind of.
Yeah, when you and I 12 hours ago were forecasting here.
Yeah, is that how long it's been?
Yeah, the 850 winds. So those winds, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 feet up, were more south to maybe southeasterly,
right,
and strengthening through the evening into the overnight.
Right.
Looking at the latest, those south to southeasterly winds are back out to the west, out in the Texas Panhandle. But mesoanalysis, what we look at to read the atmosphere, is saying that we're more southwesterly. So it was on the nose of that jet that created our severe weather here across the metro, that tornado-warned storm in Miko, and those have continued to race off to the northeast in the nose of that low-level jet. But it's kind of disrupted the atmosphere, not only at the surface with a little bit cooler, drier air, but up several thousand feet up. So again, these are small things, but sometimes those small things make a huge difference when you have several lines of showers and thunderstorms like we do here tonight, that, like Lacey just mentioned and David, that we could, it's not all the ingredients are perfectly coming together for organized severe weather linear line for all of us. I mean, northern Oklahoma doesn't care about it right now. They're dealing with 70, 80, and 90 mile per hour winds. But here across the metro and out towards the west, those storms are really struggling.
Yeah, for sure. And that's because we had, a couple of tornado warnings in the southwest metro and out western Oklahoma. We had a couple of tornadoes tonight out near Sweetwater. This is a problem.
Yeah, I think this could be on the ground, David, south of Nash.
Yeah, no, this has definitely gone up. Just take that back.
Okay.
Just lapse it just to show what it's done.
Yeah, so you can see the circulation get tighter.
And it's
south
moving
of Nash
east-southeast on that.
It is. It's still moving so rapidly.
Yeah, it's hauling.
So this was 2 miles south of Nash.
Yep.
Now we're 3 to 4 miles southeast of Nash.
Farm Road 270.
Just crossed 132.
Yep, there's 132 and 270 right here. What's down the line? It's pretty stout.
Between Pond Creek and Kremlin.
Yep. What's anything on debris?
Let me see. While you're looking at that, the emergency manager is saying they are sounding the sirens in Pond Creek.
Okay.
Down the line. I mean, we're 1:45 in the morning. Most people should be getting the best of their sleep right now, and you can't do that right now.
No. And if you've got our News 9 app up here, your phones have already been going off. Remember, our News 9 app, it geolocates you. So if a warning comes out, it just knows where your phone is. It'll send you that. It's a great app. You can take it all over the country, wherever there's whatever kind of warning. If you're in New York or North Dakota, it'll get, there we go.
Yeah, and it's just these two areas. I mean, there's a circulation north of Nash.
Yeah.
Also.
That looks almost as
strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. North of Nash along Highway 132.
Yeah, just to the north.
Okay. But north of 64.
I don't think that's tornado warned, is it?
That whole section of the line is tornado warning, since it just keeps having these small spin ups.
Yeah.
So the warning goes for that entire area. So everyone under there's phone should have gone off and should be up.
So one area there, and one area there. So 1, 2, 3 areas of possible tornado development right now. QLCS, quasi-linear convective system, or just a line, and we get these little spins along the line. And they produce tornadoes. That's exactly what we have right now. As they're moving, still 60?
Yes.
Golly, they're going to be.
I know.
I mean, get ready. I mean, K County, it's coming. I mean, here's Ponca City. By the way, Sooner Lake storm is no longer severe. Newkirk storm has some shear with it. It's going up northeast of Newkirk. A little bit of spin with that. That's going to go into Kansas, but watching that. Blackwell storm, not weird looking right now. It looks fine. Just a little bit of lightning and thunder, but nothing crazy.
We're going to track real quick on 2, and I am going to take it more easterly.
Yeah.
It's just not moving far enough south to take Ponca City out of it.
No.
I think it's coming to Ponca City.
Yeah. Yeah, I would, take it,
Okay.
I would, sure. It might be moving east, southeast, but, I mean, this is going to hammer them up in here. I mean, everybody. There's your gust front. Right to that southern mezzo, down to the south. So, Justin, anybody have anything that's still waiting back here for this line? Where's Brandon? I thought Brandon was trying to get up into this.
I've got the track on 2 when you're ready.
Yeah, Brandon's going north on 81 right now.
Yeah, he's not showing up. Oh, he'll never catch it.
Yeah, we're going to go north and then back east.
Yeah.
If you want to go on links 2, there's the track moving at 60.
Yep.
And that's going to take it into Ponca City. There's the latest times.
What's the time? Yeah, 2:33 in Ponca City. Let me look what time it is.
Right.
That's hauling. So Ponca City, 2:36 in the morning. Medford, 2 o'clock. Lamont, 2:09. Garber, Billings, 2:15. Tonkawa, 2:23. Blackwell, 2:26. And we'll do Red Rock at 2:33. So, again, what we've done here is storm track on the most severe part of the line, right? Damaging wind, some hail, not a whole lot of big hail, and tornado threat. Certainly 1, 2, 3 areas of spin now along that line, moving east at 60. Wow, it is hauling. Okay, so Jefferson, again, Pond Creek, Salt Fork, Lamont, up to Nardin, Blackwell, there's Tonkawa. It's going right down Highway 60. If I live anywhere, really, up into Grant County, I'm thinking about my safe spot. Not everyone's going to get a tornado, obviously.
It's wild just to see all the hooks sticking out of that.
Look how many.
It's such a wild-looking storm, a wicked-looking storm.
Oh, go back to velocity.
Okay.
Anything changed? I know I had the big.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not quite as.
None of these are extreme at the moment.
No. What's the
tightest one? Maybe near Gilbert now, where you do have at least some inflow.
Push that down.
Right here.
I hear you.
I hear y'all. Yeah.
You guys are on.
So basically, that's going to be from north-south to 2820 to County Road east-west 190, another area of circulation.
Yep,
it's not
that's
extremely
new.
tight.
No, but it's new.
Yeah, it's new, and you can see the hook there sticking out.
Yep. Okay, so another area of spin. So what about up here? Is this thing gone? No, it's still there. Over Sand Creek? Yeah. Still there, not like what it was. Look at that.
No, but it starts to get more tornadic looking once you get south of 11.
Yeah, oh, for sure. But that, yeah, still there. There might be a little one.
Right.
Yeah. See how it waves? See, we're going to see a wave. It's a little kink and little areas of spin. Okay, there's a new update with it. So, again, Jefferson, Pond Creek, yep, all the way over to Lamont. K County, yeah. Ponca City, safe spot. You got to be thinking about at least where to go if this thing holds on here.
And the gust front is about to hit Enid.
Mm-hmm. That's what the wind's doing Enid. So what about power outages up here? Have you seen anything crazy?
Anything new coming in from up there?
Just curious.
53 customers in Woods County is the latest, so they're probably just delayed. There has to be more than that.
Yeah, for sure. Jed, you have something?
Yeah, so the storm coming out of the Texas Panhandle, they just issued a warning on destructive storm warning. It's winds now to 90 miles per hour coming out of that storm, moving into southern parts of Ellis County and Roger Mills County. Just want to give an update on that as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's that storm that, God, we've had, what, 2 or 3 storms through that same area tonight. All right, back to Links 1, and then we'll jump back out there again. So, tornado warning up near Gilbert, another one again west of Pond Creek, another one down here east of Nash, or actually northwest of Kremlin. There's a little hook there, too.
Right, yeah. There's 3
I mean, there's 3 main
pronounced ones, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. So if you live east of this line, safe spot, lowest level, right? Center part of the house. And it doesn't look like right now these are on the ground, but it takes like 10 seconds. They tighten up, you get a tornado. All right, these things are moving, again, east at 60 miles per hour. All right, let's jump back into western Oklahoma again. Take a look at that storm out here. Now severe, running from Arnett back down to Allison. So this part of the line's come up.
Yeah. The portion coming into Roger Mills in Ellis County is for 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, for that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. For the northern part of the line, sure. And so it's going. That's all going to Leedy and Morewood, right? Back down to Cheyenne. This out here is the one that's that big near Mobeetie and Allison and Wheeler, Texas. But again, look what it's trying to do.
Yeah, we're hitting that high up. But there is definitely some broad circulation west of ISI, east of Arnett.
Yep, it's there. A little bit of weakness in the reflectivity too. So there's a little bit of spin going on right there for sure. Once again, going down 60. Okay, see what that does. Right now, this is severe with nickel and dime, quarter-size hail, winds 60 to 70, panhandle storm, possibly producing winds of 90 miles per hour. What's Amarillo show out of that?
Let me switch in here.
See that out of Amarillo, though.
Yeah, that is Amarillo.
I know. I don't see that.
Okay, no.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So again, damaging winds moving through Ellis County, Roger Mills County, Roll, Cheyenne. You're all next. This is coming in from the west and northwest. And yeah, this is what I was looking at the data that brings it through Oklahoma City. This is what comes in and down I-40. This is the fun we're going to have here in the metro. We'll see what it does when it gets here. Some wind and hail. And what's the speed of this, by the way?
55.
Goodness.
Here, I'm going to update this. Look at me just a second here.
Let's bring that
I'm going to go ahead
in.
and do 60 just to give you a little extra time, but and I'll adjust the cities here, and we'll get
and we'll get back to
Oklahoma City added, and it does. I mean, it's moving so fast. It should keep moving that speed, I would think.
3:30 El Reno, it looked like.
There you go.
3:55, yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see what it does. It's moving east-southeast. It's definitely going to make it.
Yeah, that's 2 hours from now, basically.
Yeah. So we'll see what it does when it gets here. But, I mean, the atmosphere is a little bit worked over. Doesn't always work out like that. We'll see. I mean, there's lots of humidity down here that's going to be trying to come north. But there are some negative things, too, that are out there tonight because of the storms we had earlier. So we'll see. We'll kind of play this minute by minute and hour by hour. Light rain coming back into the city, not a big deal. Severe storms now going to Leedy and Cheyenne and Clinton, coming up on Berlin, and a pretty good stout line there. Okay, we can go back north.
Okay.
And
yeah, the tornado warning continues, just keeps being reissued, of course, down the line.
Yeah.
Because it moves in and out so fast, moving at 60. So it includes Alcorn, Billings, and the next down the line is going to be Ponca City.
Yep. It's going right down Highway 60. It's kind of the apex.
Yep.
Yeah.
See the gust front being pulled in over Enid.
Yep.
Right up into it.
Yep.
And it's just the I'm Charlie's warning's off. There's a lot happening there. There's like 50 different flashing counties there. There you can see the data there with no clutter.
Right.
But you can see all the little ripples, the little kinks, the one near Pond Creek and the one north of Kremlin especially.
Right. Yeah. That is legit.
Yeah.
Well, that's the strongest one.
Yeah, coming into Pond Creek.
Same one, too. I mean, it just keeps living.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at those hooks.
I know. Yeah, pick one. Which one do you like? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's even got a little bit
and
of
they almost parallel each other.
Yeah.
They're almost mirrored.
Yeah. Going, right down county line, and one's going down right into Pond Creek right now. So, tornado warning again for Pond Creek, down Highway 60. If you live in or east of Pond Creek, lowest level, center part of the house, I'd be watching this thing. And the tornado warning, again, just keeps going east. And it's going to keep going east until, or if this weekends. If it doesn't, well, we'll just keep the party going. And it's going to, again, it's going to Kay County, going to Ponca City for sure. And no confirmed damage up here, right? Even with no wind damage you've seen, or
no,
nothing like that up there at all?
And the strongest winds, I mean, as this was moving through, 60 to 70 measured on Mesonet. So we had a 69 was the strongest at May Ranch with this whole complex. At least that's, at the sensor sites.
Right. But that's been, gosh, what, an hour and a half ago?
That was an hour and a half ago, yep.
Yeah.
Well, an hour ago, yeah.
Yeah. So this is the big wind bag in northern Oklahoma, moving east, Renfro, Medford, Lamont, Hunter. I mean, winds 60, 70. Do we still have an 80 in here? I know it had come down.
I don't see anything that hot. I mean, the strongest are right here coming into Pond Creek, actually.
Yeah, there you go.
And that is...
What's that purple, pink? What is it?
This color, is that what you're pointing right there?
Yeah.
50.
Yeah, that's a lot different than what we had earlier.
Yeah. We were getting over 85 earlier.
Yeah, so that's come down some.
Didn't have reports of it being that strong at the ground, but that was measured pretty low to the ground.
Yeah. So going down Highway 60, area of circulation, tornado warning now, basically just pretty close to Pond Creek. Shear rate still show that?
Yep.
Still has it there hot?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. And another one north. Golly, look at that.
That's base.
Yep. Okay, so we've got 3 areas of spin. So if you live, Medford to Jefferson to Pond Creek, east to Numa, to Lamont, to Salt Fork, over to Eddy, to Narden, Blackwell, Tonkawa. You got to be thinking to our east now. What are we going to do? Tornado warning. Your phones are going to be going off. Sirens in your towns might be going off as well. Some sort of another. So keep that in mind. This is all coming your way at a high rate of speed. It's moving a mile a minute. I mean, yeah. It's hauling east.
Look at this up here. There's so much going on there with the warnings. Look at the hook south of Wakita, west of Medford now.
Yeah, that's kind of tucked back in.
Yeah.
Just near Clyde, yeah.
Has a completely different look to it.
It's kind of weird.
It is.
What, that's one we saw in sheer rate, wasn't it?
It is. And you can kind of see there's
Amen.
not much there in velocity, but it's almost trying. And that would be on the very north end of that bow of wind, which is a kind of a classic place for it to try to tighten up. So just another area.
There it is. Yeah, it's there.
Just west of Medford. Hope folks are paying attention in Medford. Hopefully you're just in your safe spot already.
It's there. So yeah, Medford. And I'm pretty sure they have sirens in Medford. It's pretty big. I think they do. Anyway, going to Numa, going to Narden. So lowest level, center part of the house. Remember, mobile home. You can't really stay in that. Just can't. And it's going to be close to Medford. It's going to be real close. But if you live in Medford, to the west, to the north of Medford, lowest level, center part of the house, storm shelter first, obviously. And that's going to go all the way to Tonkawa, folks. This is not dying. The winds are not as strong, though. That's the good thing about this. The damaging wind that we had just an hour ago, back to the west, winds 70 to over 80 miles per hour. That's kind of gone away. Winds have come down some. So that's good. Here's your Medford at 2 o'clock. And you can see all your cities on here. Deer Creek, 213. That's Deer Creek up north, obviously. Narden, 217. Alcorn, 217. Marlin, 2:30 in the morning. Red Rock, 2:33. And Ponca City at just a little bit after 2:30 as well. So
the emergency manager, David, in Garfield County, saying 70-mile-an-hour winds in Pond Creek and Kremlin. Power is out in both places.
Okay, so
Pond Creek and Kremlin.
Pond Creek and Kremlin. Here's Pond Creek. So power's out. And we're only showing winds of 50 to 60 right there.
Right.
So. And they had to have had at least that. So Lamont, Eddy, down to Hunter, up to Deer Creek, Blackwell, you're going to get hammered here with winds. You're going to have some power outages, going to have some power bumps, going to have some wind damage, and there's that, again, tornado threat right along this line. We have several little areas of spin up and down the line.
The newest warning is for the tornado potential west of Medford that we were just talking about.
It's right there
on Highway 11.
Yep. Are the other warnings still in effect down south?
Yes. Yeah, they're all in effect down south, all the way to Billings, just north of Garber. But I don't see all the hooks that were hanging out. There's not as many of them now.
That's what I was thinking. There's not.
Yeah.
It's a weakness.
And really, I mean, one of the strongest circulations is going to be west of Medford.
Yeah. So Medford, lowest level. This is it. This is your hook. You're thinking that doesn't look like it. I know, but it is. See how this is wrapping back and it goes into a little bit of a weakness there where you don't have the radar colors, you don't have the reds or the purples, it's back to yellow. That's wrapping around where the area of spin is, okay? And that's pretty much, it's going into Medford. So it doesn't look like it would be not on the ground. I don't see debris. Yeah, but at Medford, lowest level, call your friends and family. If you know anybody that lives in Medford, possible tornado now, 1, 2, 3, 4 miles west of town. It's going to be quickly 2 miles, and it's going to be 3 minutes away. Got 3 minutes, Medford, or less before it's there. Moving east at 60. It's hauling.
Yeah, it's paralleling Highway 11.
Yeah, moving pretty much due east.
It is. Yeah, moving to Narden, and then down the line is going to be Blackwell.
Yep. Blackwell just got that storm. Moved in, moved out. That's headed off to the northeast.
So I'll just put a time of arrival here for Blackwell, which is going to be on 177 at 2:30, and basically I-35 about 2:30. And this whole line is going to cross I-35. Very dangerous to be driving at all with the storm coming in if there's not a tornado at your location. Obviously, the winds alone are just, they're howling right now.
Well, what I always worry about this, semis overturning.
Yeah.
Because they're headed north or southbound and they hit this and it topples them over. We could have semis flipped on I-35 the next hour. And that's not good. And then those cause wrecks and yeah. So clearly. Okay. All right, go ahead, Jen. Okay, Cherokee. Okay. Okay, Cherokee, Burlington, no power. Tree fell on a tree in Burlington.
Tree fell on?
Tree fell on a propane tank.
Oh, okay.
So we got a problem up there with that. There's no power. And so, yeah, Hammer, Cherokee. And all you cities to the east of this, Alcorn, Billings, Blackwell, you are next. Ponca City, tie it down.
And that wind field is going to come into Oklahoma City. I mean, we'll see what it does. It's much, much weaker. The portion that's coming into the metro, I should point out, is much weaker.
What are some of the mesonet showing up here? Just curious. Anything? Have you seen anything?
The most recent, Lahoma had a 64.
Okay, but
Fairview had a 57.
Okay. Fairview had a, that's pretty far south.
Watonga, a 31.
Okay.
And then it hasn't got to Kingfisher yet.
Okay, yeah, no, still north of that. So that red line, that's the wind from the northwest.
I'm just going to put a track on this really quick.
Right there.
I'll adjust the speed and just kind of give you the time of arrival.
What's the speed? What are you going with? 60, 50?
Yeah, still 60.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oklahoma City, 3 o'clock in the morning. That's the wind.
Yeah, and then we'll see what that does. The storms out west. You know, everything's going to interact. This will influence the storms in the west.
For sure.
And we'll see if this can weaken that or how it'll play out. But also to point out, just for folks in Perry at 228, that portion of the storm is severe. That's headed to Perry. And then Stillwater, it may be severe when it comes into Stillwater at 244, so in 40 minutes or so.
Yeah, not very long. And again, there's some showers along this. See that green line? That's the front right there. So the air behind this is going to be relatively stable now, okay? It's rain-cooled air, and this is going to blast in out ahead of that. It's going to be interesting if this can get out ahead of this, if this keeps Oklahoma City from getting trashed.
Right.
And this stays south of us, and it makes its way down a little farther south than west of the metro.
And that makes sense. I mean, that is a plausible scenario.
Yep. No, I agree. I agree. They didn't have the storms up here today.
Right.
But they're not as unstable up there, though. They're unstable, obviously enough, but not like, gosh, down southern Oklahoma today was just prime. But
and it's interesting, that whole complex to the north, and this is kind of what had happened Friday morning, too. It's just hugging, it's riding due east. It's not getting that shoved to the south at all. And so that's going to go all the way to Osage County.
Yeah.
Moving off to the east.
Yeah, they've already got severe storms over there, too, moving into Osage. But Newkirk storm's not severe. Okay, so here's our tornado warning storm. Again, moving through Grant County at a high rate of speed, 60 miles per hour. And so here comes our gust front. That's headed towards Oklahoma City. Some light rain in the metro, not a big deal. And then this is going to slide southeast. I wonder if that's going to make a turn. It's trying to make more of an easterly turn, isn't it?
It looks like it.
Yeah,
maybe so.
So that, I think on some of the high-res data, I think that's what I saw coming into Oklahoma City.
And Val is going to be, right there on I-40.
Yeah,
he's looking up at that now.
Yep, he's in a good spot.
There's a lot of lightning once again with that. And but I mean, as far as circulation there's still that area near Vici.
Yeah.
And Jeremy's in Sealing, David, so he's watching that. But I mean, there's nothing very impressive out of it.
Hey, Justin, would you tell Jeremy his shot's down? And also, I want to check in with him, too, see what his winds are doing. He's still back in that. He's got some lightning around him, too. He's in Sealing. Okay, yeah, there's a little air of spin, but, man, it's
weak, and the winds in and around it are very weak.
Yeah, there's nothing crazy in that. But the whole line, winds 50 to 60. What's this look like out here? Now, this was that big bad storm. Does it still look as big?
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, it's come way down. Yeah, it's still severe. Going to Dempsey, Cheyenne, Elk City, Sayre. And this might try to make a swing and try to make its way kind of along I-40 coming into the metro, down I-40. Nothing tornadic on this right now. Tornado watch continues until 6 o'clock in the morning. We still have the tornado warnings going on up north. Okay, we can go back into northern Oklahoma if you want.
Okay.
And see what we have going on up here. And tornado warnings still continue. For the whole line, basically, from Renfro, where this comes back into the area of spin, and the area heading near Medford, that's right here. So what is it doing now? It's wrapped in rain again.
It is. It's wrapped in rain, and then on velocity, there's nothing in there that's showing up that's really a tight couplet or anything that's really even spinning.
Nope, not now.
It's almost all one direction.
Mm-hmm.
Which, hey, that's a really good thing. It's coming into Renfro.
Yeah, right now. So.
And Lamont. And look at the gust front too, David. Now the gust front is all the way up to Salt Fork, so it's almost made it to, well, it's south of Highway 60, but it's farther north on that bulge now.
Yeah, so this takes the tornado threat from basically Lamont out of it, right here, and then where this connects, wherever that connects north of that gust front, because behind the gust front you have a west wind, northwest wind. It's cool and stable, cooler and more stable. But up here, it joins, so still have a chance of a tornado, like we'll say Lamont north right now. Yeah, there's no chance of a tornado from Hunter to the south right now. Enid, no. What's our Enid cam look like? Have you had a chance to, I was just thinking, oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Under repair?
I don't know. I'll have to look. I don't think we have it at the moment.
Yeah, you are correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so once again, tornado warnings. These are, again, in far northern Oklahoma, going to Bremen and Blackwell, making their way east at 60 miles per hour. I haven't said that very many times this year.
Yeah.
I mean, really? Is this our fastest event?
One of them. We've had some where we've had 45, 50, several.
Yeah. So back to the west, once again, Cherokee and Byron without power. Damage up here. Damage back towards Alva earlier. Damage, Byron damage, wind damage there, no power. And I know there's more damage scattered across northern Oklahoma with this wind. So winds along the red are going to be 60, maybe 70, and as low as 50 and 40 and things like that, right? But the whole line moving east to Bremen, Blackwell, Newkirk, Ponca City, you're in the line of fire, and Marlin, Red Rock. Tornado warnings continue, but we're having a hard time now finding a tight area of spin like we've had for a couple of hours now. So that's good. Things have come down some.
In like the last 15 minutes. I mean, there are no hooks sticking out. It's all one direction. You're seeing a nice kind of smooth red line, or the wind's racing out away from the radar site, which is excellent.
Yeah.
I'll show you the power outages are slowly trickling in. Just the updated numbers, and they're going to continue to do so. But 100 customers without power in Woods County. So it's about 7,500 across the state. Several, Caddo County had thousands of folks without power earlier. That has come down.
Yeah.
There's 200 in Oklahoma County.
Okay, not bad. And there's your 100 today from the tornado out near Keys.
Yeah.
Today. It's a pretty legit tornado. I was like, oh. And that's the same storm that Val got on, and we had tornadoes in the Panhandle, and yippee-yi-yay. All right, so tornado warnings continue, northern Oklahoma. And severe storm now. All of this is severe, Enid, and the warning now is obviously coming down into Logan County. Labstat, is that going to make its way southeast? I guess it is.
Which one were you pointing at?
Oh, just the warning comes all the way down into Logan County.
Oh, gotcha.
And that's going to be really more of a wind right here.
Yeah.
Versus the actual storm's going to go east.
Storm, yeah, is going to go to Perry.
Perry. Yeah, it's not, that storm's not going to. Now this is definitely coming down I-40 now. See that? It's increasing too.
Yep.
All right, let's go to Jeremy. And trackers are now getting up on the line. Let's give Jeremy an update. And Jeremy, line beginning to firm up. Great job tonight here, my friend. And you're in sealing still. So we're just going to keep bringing this stuff east. What do you think? I don't think you have any crazy wind, doesn't look like, just more rain.
No, I don't have any crazy wind. So that boundary off of that line of storms further north, it kind of pushed pretty hard, pushed wind south through Sealing. And these storms are firing up here, getting fairly intense. I'm just going to follow them back toward the metro, David.
All right.
Back to you.
Okay. All right. Well done. Well put. Nice job. And we're going to keep bringing this on to the east. Okay, so new tornado warnings again up north. Let's go back to Links 1. First of all, the stuff out west. Again, Jeremy's here. Val's right here. Him and Amy and Jeremy and Ramey are here. And here's the line. We'll bring this into Oklahoma City. We're still doing 50 or 60?
It's 60. God,
it's hauling. Elk City, 234. Clinton, 243. You can pick out your city here. Sayre, 244. Watonga, 245. El Reno, 329. Oklahoma City downtown, pretty close to 4 o'clock in the morning. And more at about 4 o'clock in the morning as well, okay? So moving more easterly now than southeast. And we've been moving like this, and now it's going to kind of straighten itself out. It'll still stay at an angle, but it's more of an easterly push. So Clinton, Weatherford, Hinton, yep, El Reno, get ready. This is coming in from the west. And it's moving. I mean, 60 miles per hour. It's getting there in a big hurry. All right, so new tornado warnings for Noble County now.
Yeah, the tornado warning has been dropped for that Bow portion.
Okay.
Is what's happening. And then really the tornado warning is just still on the map from earlier. Okay, so it's all severe.
Yeah, so no new tornado warnings.
No new tornado warnings, correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just, it flashed right as, you saw it flash right as we went to it.
Okay. All right, so we've dropped the tornado warnings again up north. They've all gone away.
Yeah. And
okay.
you can see why. I mean, this like you were talking about, you've been showing. It's just all wind in one direction, and it's kind of gusting out now. And the gust front, you can see it. It hasn't tucked in, I will say, west
right
of
here.
Blackwell.
Yeah.
So we still have to watch for sure from.
Yeah, it's right on the edge, though. I mean.
Yep. It's close.
It's right here, a little green line. That still a chance of something weird up in here, but that's not showing up. So what are the wind speed? By the way, Mesonet showing anything at all? Anything crazy in the last?
No, I keep checking.
Like 50?
I haven't even seen anything that high. Well, Medford had a 61 when it came through. Breckenridge, 47.
Okay. That's legit.
Yeah. Hasn't made it to Marshall yet. I'm just looking at the site. So 47 in Breckenridge was the most recent.
Okay, so 40 to 50, some gusts to 60. A far cry from with the 70 and 85 we had, an hour and a half ago. So this is weakening. It has weakened. That's the trend on this. Coming into Bremen, Blackwell, it is severe, and it's moving east at 60 miles per hour, nickel and dime, quarter-size hail. The tornado warnings are now gone with that. All right, so that's good. All right, it keeps moving east, and new severe thunderstorm warning with more wind coming into Logan County, but the big rains up here. God, that thing is moving.
Yeah.
Okay, but no more tornado warnings in effect there?
Correct.
Okay, let's talk about Oklahoma City one more time. Light rain in the metro, but this is starting to fill in now. Here we go. This is going to join hands. This will become one solid line. It's happening right now. You can see the popcorn convection popping up. That'll fill in and then snake back, and this thing is just going to come ripping through. And once this moves by, that's pretty much it. Well, the rain will continue for a while, but the severe weather threat will drop off once it moves in. Val's pretty close to it. Let's go back to Val. Justin, let's bring Val's shot in, him and Amy, see what they have out on I-40. I know he's just doing the waiting game. Let's get an update from him. And Val, just want to check in with you, make sure you're still awake. Want to check in? You doing all right?
Yes, sir. We're doing good. We're just sitting here watching lightning off to the west.
Okay. I don't think he's doing all right. That doesn't sound like him. That
was the shortest Val update I've ever heard.
I mean, Val,
I was just answering your question. I answered another question.
I know. Hey, by the way, you need to hang up, call back in. You sound like Darth Vader.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's better.
Hang on. There it is.
I'll do that.
No, you sound better now.
Is that better?
Yeah, now you sound like Han Solo. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, very good. No, you sound good.
Talking about.
No, here's the deal. So looking off to the northwest, I mean, that storm is getting stronger. There's a lightning. It's still severe. Val, that storm is moving east-southeast at 60 miles per hour. I mean, it's not as fast as you can move, but it's moving. It's moving east-southeast now. It's going to come right into the city. Go ahead. Just give us an update what you're looking at.
Yeah, so as I've been watching this, the one thing that I kind of noticed, and I mean, you might be able to back this up, but it looks like lightning is increasing a little bit. I can't really tell by looking how fast it's moving, but either it's getting closer and the lightning looks brighter, or there's just more lightning with it. But generally, when you see more lightning, that's a pretty good indication it's getting stronger. So if you say it's got winds with it, well, we'll stay here and check it, see what it's got. Back to you.
All right, nice job. Yeah, winds are going to be probably 60. There might be some 70 in there. We'll see. It is getting stronger, Val, by looking at the radar here. No doubt about it. That storm is getting stronger as it makes its way again down I-40. You see the lightning here coming on in. All right, back to Links 2 control room, and we'll do a storm track.
This is the northern one. I was going to do a storm on both of them.
I think I just I just told you wrong.
Lynx 1.
Lynx 1. So
Yep.
my bad. Okay, so Brayman at 219, Tonkawa 220, Marlin 230, same at Red Rock, Ponca City again 230, Stillwater 3 o'clock in the morning, Pawnee about.
Got it?
I'm good.
Okay.
3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, just been a long night. And we'll say Pomini about 3 o'clock in the morning as well. So, would you take it for a second?
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You've been talking a very long time.
I'm gonna grab something here.
Yep. Get that. What's your whistle? You got it. All right, here we go. We got a storm track also on Lynx 2. If you want to take that, this is going to be for the storms down in the western sides of the state that are pressing to the east-southeast. So just kind of get you an update of what we got going on. Oklahoma City at 3:53. We're tracking it. Storm trackers are out. Safe News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Hey, sorry.
This game.
I don't issue my own warnings to beat somebody or be ahead of somebody. That means nothing to me. I work for a company that has given me the freedom to do whatever it takes to keep Oklahoma safe. And that means issuing our own warnings.
News 9 tornado warning. News 9 tornado warning.
I make those calls, and I'm able to make those calls because of the technology we have, because of our 1,000,000-watt radar, because of my weather team, because of our storm trackers, because of Jim Gardner. You know, I know what that storm's doing. I know what it looks like on radar. I know what it looks like in the field. We're not going to wait. Minutes matter. Minutes count. And minutes are the difference between somebody possibly being injured or dying. The delay that I've seen it's unacceptable to me. And I think a lot of that goes back to me storm chasing, giving people as much information as early as you can. That's what saves lives. That's why I do it.
David Payne, the Oklahoma weather expert on Oklahoma's own News 9. Keep up with everything Oklahoma on News 9 Plus. It's the ultimate source for all things Oklahoma news and weather. See live breaking news, get important information, and stay ahead of severe weather, all with your locally owned station. Plus, see award-winning Oklahoma's own originals right on your TV. No antenna or cord needed. Download News 9 Plus from Oklahoma's own News 9. Mornings can be tough. One thing goes wrong and your entire day can unravel.
But we are here to help you make a game plan.
We've got your weather. Hail and especially a damaging wind threat.
Breaking news.
Police standoff with guns drawn.
It really is a life or death situation.
Traffic
is moving so very slow.
Nearly at a standstill.
Everything you need to tackle your day here on your locally owned station.
Because great mornings start here on Oklahoma's own News 9 This Morning.
I don't issue my own warnings to beat somebody or be ahead of somebody. That means nothing to me. I work for a company that has given me the freedom to do whatever it takes to keep Oklahoma safe. And that means issuing our own warnings.
News 9 tornado warning. News 9 tornado warning.
I make those calls, and I'm able to make those calls because of the technology we have, because of our 1,000,000-watt radar, because of my weather team, because of our storm trackers, because of Jim Gardner. You know, I know what that storm's doing. I know what it looks like on radar. I know what it looks like in the field. We're not going to wait. Minutes matter. Minutes count. And minutes are the difference between somebody possibly being injured or dying. The delay that I've seen it's unacceptable to me. And I think a lot of that goes back to me storm chasing, giving people as much information as early as you can. That's what saves lives. That's why I do it.
David Payne, the Oklahoma weather expert on Oklahoma's own News 9. From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, here we go. Welcome back. Talking about severe weather, still ongoing, making its way through northern Oklahoma. We don't have any tornado warnings in effect right now. We have severe thunderstorm warnings. We're going to keep tracking that. All this activity moving east and southeast, yes, still down towards Oklahoma City. All right, trackers, they are out. That shot is from Jeremy. Let's get an update from Jeremy Carter, and he's in between Taloga and Fay, it looks like. And let's bring Jeremy in here. And Jeremy, kind of on that storm that has been severe, still severe, just to your south. What kind of wind have you had so far in the last little bit with your storm there? It doesn't look too crazy right now, though.
No, it doesn't, but David, it has been picking up. Just a little bit ago, I had winds probably 25, maybe 30, but the rain pretty heavy and the spawning on the road. Really easy to hydroplane out here on this, but I'm going to try to get in a little bit of the higher wind. Hopefully I can here, but we'll follow back to City. Back to you.
All right, here he goes, and here he comes. So bring that thing in. All right, nice job. That's Jeremy. All right, so Val's back on the line, too. And let's go back to Links 1, and then we'll go to Val here. Let me show you what's going on. So stout line of severe storms now up in K County. Went right through Ponca City. Boy, that's firming up.
Yeah, that's out of TLX. Out of Vance, it's quarter, maybe some golf ball size hail.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, so that's going now, coming into Newkirk, and it's going to go into Osage County. Moving east still at 60. We're still doing every bit of 60. So that's going to leave K County. And let's go back up here. Just start you off up north, and we'll just go down the line. All right, by the way, it's about ready to get windy here in Oklahoma City. All right, so severe storms went right through, right? We were tracking these. Again, we had all the tornado warnings earlier. And might have had a tornado in Pond Creek. We're getting reports of quite a bit of damage up there. That's exactly where we had, right?
And Lamont, and really just east of the lake, east of Great Salt Plains Lake. From there down Highway 60, it was just multiple reports of uprooted trees, some structural damage, multiple power outages, and haven't heard of any injuries or have heard of some outbuildings that have been completely destroyed. Don't know about homes, but there are definitely a lot of emergency crews in and around Lamont, Pond Creek, and possibly down to Kremlin even.
Okay, and I mean, that's exactly where all that was going on.
Yeah.
So we had at least 2, 3 circulations going through there. The Pond Creek one was pretty stout.
It was.
So it wouldn't surprise us at all. So we'll find out more overnight tonight. We'll find out more tomorrow. But the front leading edge of the winds of this, by the way, this was producing winds 70 to 85, almost 90 earlier. Down, racing east at 60, about ready to jump off into Osage County. Winds are still 40 to 50 to 60. Might have a couple gusts in here to 65, but that'll be along that leading edge. Once that moves by, it's over with. Okay, and then we'll go back down the line here. Storms now coming into Orlando. These are severe, and Marshall. And let's see what these are. These are moving more southeast, headed towards, yeah, for sure, coming into Mulhall and Langston, right, over Marshall right now. Going to Perkins, going to Stillwater, and hail sizes are going to be pretty small. Nickel and dime, there might be some quarters in there with that. And lots of small hail. And maybe some quarters, but not much over just east of Lovell. And back to Mulhall. See the green line? That's the gust front. And that is over Cashin. Back to Calumet. That's going to come into the metro. Winds behind it are going to be roughly 40. There might be a 50-mile-per-hour gust in there. Anything on Mesonet from that? I haven't seen.
The last I saw was still some 30s. Yeah, I had a 53 in Marshall. Red Rock, further north, had a 56, but a 30 in Kingfisher.
Okay, yeah.
Was the most recent.
Yeah.
Watonga had a 42.
Right, okay. So not crazy strong, 30 to 40.
That's our live radar with that gust front moving in.
Yeah, it looks great, shows up nice. So Brandon's in Guthrie. Here's your gust front. This is gonna slide through. Now this will give us some stable air. So this will impact the storms back to the west as they come on in. So showers and storms taking off behind the front, running from, again, Dover and Kingfisher, lightning and thunder all through here, back to Hitchcock. But this green line is going to just keep shoving through Oklahoma City with winds, again, 30, maybe 40 miles per hour. So we get a little windy. All right.
Just to point out, Brandon was in this almost exact location yesterday morning, on the tornadic storm. So for folks in Guthrie, he's right there again for you, almost the same time of night, same time of morning. But this is not tornadic at all.
No. Yeah, he's been up. He likes Logan County right now, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's where the storms have been off and on for sure.
Yeah, it's been crazy. All right. Let's go back out just west here. And severe running from now Thomas back down to Arapahoe, Clinton, and Val's in it back here in Elk City. Let's get an update from Val, and that's going to Burns Flat, almost there. Could see winds 50 to 60. Let's find out what Val's had. He's in the thick of it. Val, looks like you're bumping the line as it's moving in on top of you. What have you had so far on your wind? Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, David, we had the highest wind gust we've seen right here has been 39, and that happened right when the gust front came through, just right on the leading edge of it. It's pretty much stayed constant, 25 to 35, even up until about now. The rain just started about, 4 or 5 minutes ago, and it's already very, very heavy. So we're watching it. We haven't got the really, really strong winds yet. I was just going to wait around a little bit to see if they were embedded back in the rain. But now I think we're going to be moving, and we're going to follow this east, approaching the metro later on. Back to you.
All right, there you go. Nice job. So not crazy. There's this wind gust live. These are live wind sustained, 10, 15, whatever. And then there's the gusts he's had. So 39. That is certainly not out of control, right? That's not doing damage out of that. All right, that's the line out west. Let's go back to Lynx 1, look at the winds here, and look at the radar here. What about lightning here? What's our lightning done? Has it come down?
40 strikes, and I'll lapse it.
Yeah, it's come down.
Some, yeah.
Come down some. Okay, so still marginally severe, running from Burns Flat, back down to Retrop, up to Clinton, Custer City, and Thomas, and Fay, sliding southeast, right? So anybody out ahead of this, winds 40, maybe 50. There might be a gust in there to 60. And this is coming into Oklahoma City now. Shortly, we'll get a storm track up here. But Clinton up to now we're kind of at the T there at 270 at 33. And it's just going to keep marching its way off to the east. So strongest part of this is back down where Val is at Elk City. So tornado watch does continue, but man, there is nothing like that right now. We had tornado warnings earlier. We had at least 2 tornadoes today in the state. Actually, we had 3 today. Well, I guess it was today.
Technically.
Yeah. So we had 2 out near Sweetwater. We had 1 in the Panhandle. Today, yesterday. We're well above our average for the month of June. May was slightly below average on tornado numbers, and March and April were huge. So we've had nearly 70 for the year. And it's only first, June. So
yeah, first week. There's a storm track on Lynx 2.
Okay.
And
take a look. Lynx
that's
2.
still moving at 60. And you can see the gust front too, which is going to, move in before those storms do in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, gust front is well out ahead. Does it come back into it, or does it drop?
Kind of lose it.
Yeah. There's a little bit of, maybe look at Mesonet.
The winds here.
So the green line is the cool front, basically, that's out ahead of this. And so no chance of a tornado if the storms are behind this front, right? Unless it gets...
There's a north wind in El Reno, obviously. North wind in Hinton.
Okay.
North wind in Weatherford, and really an east wind in Minko.
Okay.
North wind, Norman, yeah.
What about down here into Ouachita?
North Elk City, Bessie, and then Hobart has a south wind.
Okay, so they're still ahead of it. So it does snake down here somewhere. Okay.
Yep.
All right, so out ahead of that, still fairly warm and unstable. Obviously behind it, rain, cold air, and all right, so line is still severe, running from Thomas to Clinton, down just southeast of Elk City here. Moving east-southeast, comes into Oklahoma City at about 4 o'clock, makes it into the metro, West Metro, about 3:30, and it's hauling. Gust front's coming in, and let's go to Brandon. He's out on the west side of Guthrie. Justin, let's bring Brandon in here and get an update. And he's about where he was, like you said, Lace. Like you said, he was right there, right?
Yep.
All right, Brandon Pennell,
morning.
You're up. You were there last night. Not quite as exciting right now, though. It's what you had last night.
Yeah, David, that's right. It's not near as exciting. I'm kind of thankful for that. I'm sure the people in Guthrie are too. The gust front just came through. We had winds, 30, 35 probably. They've slacked off quite a bit now. We're probably in the 15 to 20 range. Gusts maybe back up to 25, 30, but the core is just behind this, so there might be a little bit of wind in that. So we're just kind of riding it out. and then we're probably going to drop south here soon and get in front of that big line that's going to come into the metro. Back to you.
Okay, yep, that sounds like a good plan, and we'll see what it does when it gets here. All right, so we have Tom in El Reno. Let's go to Tom Pastrano, and let's see what his wind's doing. He is right on the gust front, or he's close enough to it. He's almost on top of him. Let's bring Tom in here. And Tom, do you have a north wind yet? If you do, give us an update. Tell us what's going on.
Yeah, David, so I just got that north wind. It's not that strong, actually. It's probably about 15 to 20, but it's a cool wind from the north, and I can start to see that lightning off to the west coming in pretty quick. It's not that frequent, but it's enough to light up the sky. Back to you.
Great update there, Tom. You got it? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Dave's going to change his batteries real quick. Yeah, we do have the gust front hitting, as he said, but the winds along the front are not very strong at all compared to what we're seeing with the severe storms out into western Oklahoma. So I'll kind of take links 1 here, if we can. I'm going to show you the gust front that Tom's talking about. I'll move radar here on our live, which shows it really, really well, coming into basically just past through Seward, coming into Deer Creek, the Deer Creek in Oklahoma County, Deer Creek, back up to Portland, just past through Four Corners, headed to Piedmont, and then back down to El Reno, and then there's Tom's location. So he's on the leading edge of that, and that's some rain-cooled air from the complex of storms to the north. It shoved that out and down to the south. And then in western Oklahoma, the gust front tucks in somewhere back over near Bessie and Cordell, and then south of there is still a tornado threat. Although I'll tell you, the storm near Retrop and Elk City, Val's right there. There's nothing along that portion of the line that is all that threatening. There's really no areas of circulation there at the moment, but that can change as this continues making its way southeast down towards Hobart, eventually over towards Carnegie and Gracemont, and this will come through the Oklahoma City Metro, all through Chickasha, more Norman, and then eventually even down towards Pauls Valley. That's the way it's moving, and it is going so quickly, moving at 60 miles per hour. So if I take the arrow here and the track, I can show you where this is headed and when it's going to arrive. I know we did the storm track just a bit ago, but for folks in Chickasha, 4 a.m., and then on the southern portion of the line, Cooperton at 3:28, Lawton by 4 a.m. That's where that end of the line is headed, and that's where the south wind's still kind of feeding into it, David.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there is higher instability down here, but it's certainly not the setup we had earlier. Look at that shot.
Not at all.
What's that shot over there behind you? On the wall?
That is the hail they were talking about, 4-inch hail. I don't think you're in on that conversation. Jed's putting that together. That was out near Raiden with that big supercell that came in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, holler when we get that, because I'm put that. God, that's a large hailstone.
Yeah, 4 inches.
Dang, there's damage in Raiden.
Well, we've heard about. I mean, you know the damage in Hammond.
Yeah.
You know, in and around that area, multiple homes with windows busted out, roof damage, vehicle damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big time storm.
That was one. Yeah, that was an incredible storm. I mean, it came from, that's a Colorado storm.
Right.
Yeah. Nuts.
Almost went, what was it, almost 300 miles, 250 miles, something like that?
Well, we counted, 250 was like there, and it's gone now, but yeah, like 250. All right, so severe thunderstorm warning now. This is it right here. And this continues, coming into Clinton right now, coming down I-40, back out to the west. Tornado watch continues, but there's nothing on here on this map that's spinning we're worried about right now. And we're looking hard, but, you know, gusty winds, might have 50, might have 60 on that. Coming into Clinton, coming down I-40. The gust front, the green line, coming through Oklahoma City. That's going to stabilize the air here just a bit. So we'll see what these do when these come in from the west. We have a hail pick from Hammond. Okay, it's on video, but let's take a look at this if we can bring that up. Jen was just telling me that in my ear. Wow, look at that. Okay, that's pretty good size.
Man.
Yeah, that's kind of gnarly looking. That hurt. I'll leave a mark. So.
That's that same storm.
Yeah, Hammond. So, yeah, same storm. Yeah, that's pretty big. So, okay, great vid. Thank you, Jen.
And what time was that? That was like 11, 10, 30, 11, something like that?
I've slept since then. I'm not
You
sure.
haven't slept since then. That's the problem.
I know, right? From Michelle Angela from Hammond. Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate the pick, the vid, pick. Thank you. Okay, so our one line of severe storms now, running from Watonga, really south of Watonga, down to Clinton, down to Bessie, Dill City, moving east-southeast, making its way off to the east. So we're tracking it. We're going to bring it into the metro here. There's your First cool front moving in. That'll stabilize the sun. But the rain's going to pick up. It's going to get heavy. Going to have some gusty winds right here in Oklahoma City. Folks, we're going to take a break. Is that right, Lace? We're going to take a break? All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back. Stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Hi, good morning. I'm News 9 meteorologist Jed Castle. Still tracking severe weather across Oklahoma. There is a tornado watch. It does continue through 6 o'clock this morning. Right now, trackers are out. We've got our sky cams up. These storms will eventually head toward Oklahoma City. For now, they're out in western parts of Oklahoma where they are still severe. So let's go along that line. We'll start on the northern end of the line, which is closer to, say, Thomas and Clinton, where we have Jeremy Carter right now. Jeremy, good morning to you. I know you've been out a lot here recently. Let's watch this line as it comes toward Oklahoma City. What's the latest update for you right now?
And hopefully we don't have an event like we did yesterday. Yeah, back to you.
Okay, we had to do a little cut off there on that microphone. Just give us a quick update on the beginning of that little update you just gave there.
Yeah, Jed. So kind of like what Jeremy was saying, we've been letting the gust front come through, and so far the highest winds that we have had been 39 miles an hour, and that is measured from our anemometer on here. So that is a whole lot better than it was earlier with strong winds. So all in all, pretty good improvement. Back to you.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, so they're watching this line of storms. It's behaving right now. The one that's been in northern Oklahoma didn't behave much at all. It was doing all kind of wild things. But this line in western parts of Oklahoma is kind of tracking on in with some wind, with some hail. It's not terribly strong, but again, we're watching our different storm trackers out there. Brandon is out. We have Jeremy Carter out right now. This is a shot right now from Val as he's heading westbound on I-40 right now. Kind of watch this line as it kind of comes right on in, moving through the western parts here. Again, there are some severe storms. I'll show those to you right now. Links 1 shows you the severe thunderstorm, the tornado watch that's in effect through 6 o'clock this morning. Some severe weather going on right now in northeast Oklahoma, now moving over to Osage, Pawnee, Washington, and Tulsa counties. So it's moving on to the east now. These will be the storms we'll be tracking here from parts of Blaine into Canadian, down to Caddo, Washita, Kiowa, on over toward just west of Oklahoma County. And that line, it's been moving really quick, so it's going to keep tracking on to the east, eventually shoving here into Oklahoma County and the Oklahoma City metro area here over the next hour or two. So we're going to watch that here. There have been a lot of power outages, especially up in northern Oklahoma. These storms that were running across Woods, Alfalfa, Grant, Garfield counties, they were rock'em sock'em storms. They had really high winds, did have some tornadoes, at least warnings were with those, or maybe a possible tornado near Pond Creek. As David was watching those here over the last hour, those storms continue to track east, but again, the damage has been done up that way. Also out in parts of Beckham County, just south of Roger Mills, that county with the storm line coming through had some high winds too. Still some power outages out around Elk City and Sayers. Here's the kind of line of storms. The storms up north, again, were tornadic for a while. They've now shifted off to the east. More just a straight line wind event as they track right toward Bartlesville. Storms have lined up now further south there now from about Bartles, like that from Stillwater down to near Oklahoma City on the north side near Edmonds. There's line kind of number 1 kind of coming across. We have Brandon on that right now. And then further to the west, you see the line of storms coming in from Hobart up to now just west of the El Reno area. That's really tracking fast. These storms will move by, and they move by really quick, and they come through. Right now, wind and some small hail will be the primary story out of these. Also with that, a lot of lightning coming out of these storms as well. So we're kind of watching those. We kind of zero in. Here's this line of storms producing the severe winds right now from near Hitchcock, Watonga, Greenfield, and Gary. That's where Jeremy Carter is right now. Then right down that line, Hinton, Colony, down toward Rocky and Hobart. That line's kind of trucking on through. Again, right along the leading edge, that kind of what we'll call the apex, where that kind of bowing happens right there. That's a lot of times where the strongest winds will occur. That's happening right there along I-40. So we got Val right there, kind of tracking on along that line of storms, moving in. And again, we got Tom back a little further east. We'll watch this as the storm line comes right into Oklahoma City. We will be monitoring that as kind of rolls our way. Again, there's been some storms up here in the Edmond area right now. We're watching those, more just scattered type storms. Not severe, but rain is now coming back into the northeast sides of Oklahoma County right now. We're tracking this line. As you see, the hail is not really all that significant right now. more some low-end hail, maybe up to quarters as that line now tracks on into parts of Blaine County. New update on that warning now moves it on over into Kingfisher County. So severe weather happening right now from Kingfisher down to Canadian, and that tracks on down into parts of Blaine as that storm line will keep shoving real and due east about 45 to 50 miles per hour, moving it right into Oklahoma City. So we've got you covered on this. We're watching it. Trackers are out. Watch this line coming on in. Stay with this 9. We'll keep you advised.
I almost